Testing 1, 2, 3. We are live. Trading the S&P 500, trading futures, trading the stock market. Real transparency, real trading, live day trading. Let's get into it, guys. Please see disclaimer in the description of this content. Morning Cup of Trades is not responsible for trades or investments made by viewers. Trading and investing can have substantial financial risk, and it is advised to seek advice from a qualified broker or financial advisor before trading or investing. Without further ado, let's get our jams on. Making sure this trade copy is correct. LFF. Because we are now trade copying. It's something new that I haven't really done. Haven't done trade copying. What up, Ash? Well, we are below the open, so I'm looking for shorts. Looking for the tops on these reversions, shorting the top of the imbalance. Starting the week off in the red, so we'll see if we can come back from that. Hopefully your trading's been good, man. Damn. Really wanted to get in on a short on that. Just wasn't tagging the top. That's all good, man. It just means the conditions are not in your favor, and that's okay. You've recognized that the conditions are not in your favor, that's fine. Just try to trade less. I think that's all you got to do. This will be the first trade here in the trade copier. Just waiting on the top to come in.
Order filled.
All right, we're in. First trade of the day. Looks like the trade copier worked like a charm, to be honest. What up, Scalp King? What up, Risk Take? West Side, what up? Oops. Trade copier is a go. We are trading pretty much the open a day. I didn't have a setup on the open, but this is okay. Best of luck today, you too, man. What stock? This is an index future. This is the MES Micro Futures. Trading the S&P 500 index. Whoa. Okay. That was really quick. Man, when these happen quick, it really catches me off guard. It is a very tough thing to catch. That was like half a second. We're in at 20. I might have missed it. Was not ready for that. Here we go.
Order filled.
Took 20 in profit. I'll take it. Could have kept holding, but whatever. I'm at my exit, so I'm content with that. That was a huge move. Huge move, still moving, damn. That's 20 right there, boys. I mean, technically 40. We just made 40. Trade copying, baby. About to be back in again. A lot of people seem to think that I'm gambling because I'm not using a stop loss. It ain't gambling if you have an entry and exit reason. Gambling is guessing. Margin. It is pretty simple. I'm just getting in at the top of the imbalance And that was an entry. Just want a little bit more. See if we can slip.
Order filled.
All right. We are in. Margin, it's pretty simple. Top of the imbalance, bottom of the imbalance, reversions. I'm just playing the reversions of the liquidity imbalance from the tops and the bottoms using a high time frame bias. If we're below the open of day, I take shorts. If we're above the open of day, I take longs. I add to my positions if the initial contract is wrong and we keep sliding into a more of an overextension. I keep adding to my position to make it stronger. If I'm correct on the initial entry, then I just win on one contract. If I'm not, I just make my position stronger with the DCA method. That's been working for me really, really well, actually. Some of the best trading I've done in the past 3 weeks. I am really feeling good about what I got going on. You're already about to exit again, 20 in profit. Let's see if we can get there. Playing the shorts, playing the tops. Pepper needs new shorts. It's looking good to me. It's not the P&L that I'm looking at to exit. It's just the liquidity imbalance. So it is nice. We're in profit. That's cool. But I'm waiting on my exit to come in. My exit is the bottom of the range. I'm not romanticizing the numbers on the P&L. It's cool to see it. Hurts to hold it. But I gotta listen to my system. There's more bottom here, so I need to wait for it. I need to try and maximize every little bit that I can, extract every little bit that I can. Gotta squeeze that orange until there's no more juice. So far, so good, though. It's a good trade. There we go. As soon as we spike down to the bottom, I'm just gonna exit. 50 in profit, damn. Yeah, this one's really moving. It's only one contract. Jeez. That's 10 points right there in the MES. Solid. There we go. Almost there. This is the first day in a while that we've actually been able to take shorts. I've just been long biased for most of the time. If we slide back over the top, I will re-add to this position, which would mean that I'm adding to a winning position, not a losing position. See, the way I see it, when I DCA in, it's just based on the conditions of the imbalance. It has nothing to do with whether I'm winning or losing. It just has everything to do with the conditions I'm given on the data. That's it. Some people might look at this and be like, oh, why are you adding to a losing trade? That's stupid. That's gambling. You don't have a stop loss. Oh my gosh. Just playing the data, baby. Just playing the data. How do you get the liquidity imbalance from Bookmap on NinjaTrader? So it's not on NinjaTrader. I've just pieced it up to where it looks like that for you guys aesthetically. You can see everything in one picture. But on my monitor, half my monitor is Bookmap and half my monitor is NinjaTrader. So it is Bookmap. The liquidity tracker is from Bookmap. Just enjoy the stream, guys. Enjoy chilling, all right? I don't need any. Can't talk. I don't need anyone to make call outs on what I should and shouldn't do. Because at the end of the day, I'm not going to listen to you, so save your time. But if you want to chill and hang out, by all means, welcome. I'm waiting on this bottom to come in. We are sitting through this with impeccable patience. I got to pat myself on the back for that one. Because damn, we've been slipping and sliding all over the place with so much profit, and I have not taken it yet. I'm waiting to get bottomed out. Waiting to get to the bottom of the liquidity. This one's looking pretty dang prime, though. Just keeps on grinding down. It's feeling pretty damn good. I mean, at this point, we are damn near approaching 20 points. It's feeling good. Feeling good, feeling dangerous. What's cool about this trade is there's so much cushion now. I mean, we could have a decent reversion back and lose some profit, and that's okay. We would still be in a decent spot. I think this is just going to be an amazing trade, though. It's feeling really good. We're almost out. We just need a little bit of a spike down. I just need a reason to exit. If I don't have a reason to exit, then I'm not exiting, because the only reason I'm exiting is because I'm scared of losing profit. That's not a reason to exit. You guys want to maximize your potential in your trades, you got to figure out what that exit strategy is. This could come all the way back and we could lose this trade. It's very possible. But what's important is I stick to the system. If we slide enough through the top, I'll actually add another contract, which will be really interesting, like I said before, because normally if I'm going to add another contract, it's because it's sliding more and we're losing, but in this scenario, we'd be adding to an already green trade. That'd be cool. Come on down. Come on downtown. I don't normally trade before 9 a.m., guys, and I will say it's felt pretty good so far. I missed the actual open, but as I was analyzing, I didn't see any setup anyway, so I'm not too butthurt about that. There we go. Coming down. Let's see how this one pans out, guys. If we dump through the bottom here through 90, we should be able to tag like 85, somewhere in that vicinity, and I think we can get out. Really, I just got to tag that bottom. Here we go. Almost. Nope, not quite. This is going to be a really cool recap. Seeing how this one pans out, especially if we win this trade. Sitting through all this noise is going to look so badass on a fast forward. Sometimes these spikes happen so quick, I gotta be ready. It'd be awesome to get just a massive dumping candle and then just tag out at the wick. If we slide up far enough, I will add again. Different dynamic, yeah, it is. When the entry's spot on, it is a little different. Because it is going to be different now. I'm going to pretty much add another contract. Again, close to where we already entered if we get up to that area. I'm spotting the reversals by just waiting for the extension on the liquidity through the top or through the bottom. I'm just looking at the liquidity imbalance as kind of like a means of support and resistance. I'm hoping sitting through this with this patience is going to pay off. I think it will. This is definitely one of the more interesting trades I think I've taken with the approach, though. What up, Break Core? What up? It's all good, man. That's nothing. That's nothing, dude. All right, here we go. I think we might exit here. Momentum keeps slipping. Let's see if holding through like this was worth it. Maybe it was, maybe it wasn't. What's important is I listen to the system. I'm reinforcing good habits. Not bad ones, not emotional ones. It wants to fall, but it's just barely hanging on. It's hanging on by a thread. The bottom right now is built with Elmer's glue and construction paper. It's only going to hold for so long. Just kidding, I have no idea. We're just looking at the imbalance reversals. We're looking at the imbalance data. You think so, Claude? I hope you're right. My understanding of the price action in the market now is so crazy, man. It truly feels like the way I was trading before these past few sessions, before like this month. I was blind in the market. It feels so different now. It's really wild, I gotta say. Ooh. Possible extension up. Interesting. Maybe a big, nice fake out. Still haven't extended quite enough here on the imbalance for me to add. I'd like to make sure I get in. Whenever I'm adding contracts, I really want to make sure I'm getting in on extensions, not just tops. I don't want to be adding contracts at my break-even area. I mean, if it comes down to it, that's fine, but we got to move a little bit more here. I just want to be frugal with adding. I don't want to add too much. Too much too quick. If we have a nice spike over, yeah, I'm doing it. Okay. It seems like our break even is right at our right at the resistance. Interesting. Yeah, this one's going to be really interesting to play. We were in at, I think, at 1.70 in profit. We'll see if it pays off by holding longer. Holding through that would be nice. Would love to add another contract. I just didn't like the extension. I didn't feel like there was enough for me to add another. But probably would have worked out better. We could still find ourselves in a situation where maybe we're adding another, I don't know. Oops. Damn it, man. I really want to add another contract, but I just keep rejecting so hard at the top. Yeah, I don't watch the CBD quad, but that's good to know. All right.
Order filled.
All right. Now I'm in with 2. This could get interesting now, especially if now we come down. We're sitting in with 2 contracts. Wait. Am I in with 2 on the other? Yeah. Should be. It's going to be a little offset, I guess. Two contracts in now. So liquidity finally bumped over pretty well, at least well enough for me to add another one. So now we got a little bit more size on the book. If we come back down to the bottom of the range, I'd expect that we can probably get something okay. This trade is taking a minute though. Especially if we break back down below 4, we would be solid, dude. Second ad on that trade was in the wick too. That's exactly what we want. I want to be in on those wicks. My re-ads should have very precise entries. If you can re-add and you're in the wick range, you're probably in a decent spot from some of the reversions. All right, it's moving down now. If we get to the bottom where I'm looking to exit, now that we have 2 contracts, maybe we can actually get out with what we really originally had, which was like 70 in profit. Maybe it'll be a little more, I don't know. There we go. Actually, yeah, looks like it will be more. Now that we have 2 contracts, we don't really have to slide that far to make a pretty significant trade. As long as we get to the bottom, this will be a nice winner. I mean, it is possible we come back to the top and I find another re-add. Probably unlikely. I need half that move. Yeah. Yeah, we're pretty much close to it. I'd be fine with 40 even, but yeah, we got some room, man. We got some room to fall on the liquidity imbalance. So I think we're going to be walking out of this one pretty well. Just got to keep on trending down. Probably going to tag out a little bit early from the line. Maybe, I don't know. Save 3 ticks. I don't use stop losses, man. There's no point. There's no point of saving myself for 3 ticks. I'm just making my trade thin. I'm just asking to be stopped out of something that's potentially a winner. As of right now, guys, I am very against stop losses and take profits. That's just me, though. Here we go. I don't care about the P&L. I just care that I'm getting out. with my exit strategy on the liquidity imbalance. The P&L, the profit, the loss, that's just a byproduct of playing the data. If we bust through that 400 range, we should be able to get there. Looking for this spike. We need to get a spike down. Yeah, 70 indeed, man. This has been a wildly back and forth trade. Very, very good for the patience. Certainly flexing the patience right now. Trying to get as much as I can out of this. Without being greedy, it's kind of a fine balance. There's the bump back up. It's just weird. Can't seem to get to the bottom of the range to exit. At some point we will. I just don't know where that's going to pan out yet. Maybe it happens right here with this momentum. It's a nice rejection. Tried to bounce off 400 and totally failed. Here we go. Is this going to be it? Oh my gosh.
Order
I'm taking
filled.
it. 92 in profit. That was really close, man. Damn it. If I was watching the wick, I could have caught that whole wick. Oh, damn it. It happened very quick, very quick. That was it, though. We spiked all the way to it. We certainly did. I was just a little late. I was 2 points off, 2 contracts. Missed out on 20 bucks, but damn, dude. That was a really good trade. 90, I think it was like 90 profit, something like that. On 2 accounts at the same time. Damn. Patience paid off, guys. I made a lot more on that than I would have if I took it earlier. I just had to wait longer. All right. All right. That's what I'm talking about, man. I kind of want to. I want to play that back real quick and see how I reacted to that. I'm actually curious. Curious to see. I want to see that come back in. Okay. Oh yeah, dude. We totally. Yeah, that's totally fine. I would have had to have reacted to half a second. Like literally, it was maybe 0.25 milliseconds of a reaction, and I got out. Could have kept holding, of course. In hindsight, it kept moving, but the thing about hindsight is it's already happened, so I can't tell the future. I think that was pretty good. If you guys go and you replay the live back, you'll see that I was looking for a bottom on the imbalance, and we had a huge spike. It just completely dumped all the way down to where I was trying to get out, and then it reverted within half a second. So yeah, dude, that was a solid trade right there. I'm not going to beat myself up about what I could have had more of or whatever. Who cares? We'll find more setups. What's certain is when you're in profit, you're in profit. What isn't certain is how much more you're going to get. So if your exit strategy comes in, it's more wise to take it than to speculate and gamble or get greedy for more. It's unreal how many emails I get about people wanting to partner with crypto baloney. Crypto bologna. Hopefully you guys are trading well, man. We are starting this day off right. I'll tell you that. We completely brought the accounts back around. In case you're not aware of the naming conviction, however you say it, Lucid Trading has a naming scheme, LFF for Lucid Funded Flex. The LFF02 account is the Lucid Funded Flex account. That's our funded account. And the LFE is the Lucid Funded Evaluation, LFE. That's how you guys can kind of determine which account is which. That's the actual name of the account derived from the prop firm. It's not the full name, of course. Hopefully that sheds some light on some transparency. Look how much more we could have had. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. 2 contracts in on that. Whew. That's some money right there. It's like a $400 trade if we stayed in. I want to be a cowboy, baby. With the sun. Because I want to be a trading cowboy. With the sun. Because I want to be a cowboy. Cowboy. Give a toast to the sun, drink with the stars, with the mix and talk. Cause I wanna be a cowboy. What up, Marquise? Yeah, man, we are doing the thing. We'll see if we can hold on to the profit through the day. Yesterday was kind of bittersweet. I don't remember if you were in yesterday, but we had a good day yesterday. It turned kind of bitter towards the end. Had a really sized in trade that went against me for a little bit. The one weakness that I'm finding in this approach is if I have to stay in the trade for too long, sometimes it can change the dynamic enough to where I just have to end up getting out on a loss. But I truly don't know how else it could be played. Yeah, I hope I can get some funding action, man. That'd be cool. I think we can. I definitely won't take a payout in this account until I get like 2K. I want to try and get 2K profit. And then I'll take 1,000. We'll have 1,000 left. And then from there, do the same thing. Grow to 2K. Until you wanna. Have to get in again here. We are using a copy trader, guys. For the first time in the channel's history, in my own trade history, I've never used a copy trader. From what I have gathered, it's a pretty good way to mitigate risk. It's simple. If I trade 2 contracts with one account and I lose 100 points, I lose the account. I fail. If I trade 2 accounts, 1 contract each, and I lose 100 points, both accounts stay alive. I lost the same amount I would have on one account, but because it's spread from a risk mitigation standpoint, it is ideal. There's more survivability in that scenario. So for that reason, I am using a trade copier. It's kind of crazy how easy it is to use a trade copier. NinjaTrader has a simple built-in one called the Literally Simple Trade Copier. You select the account that you want the trades to copy from. You select the accounts that the copy goes to. That's it. I use hotkeys to enter using market orders, and it literally just replicates. Amazing stuff. What up, Jay? Yeah. Yep. Ugh. Magic. Journey to 125K funding. Is that what you're doing? Yeah, and the market's still at 7,400. It's been an insane market, dude. What's it was? 5 accounts, huh? Well, if Philip wants to keep giving me free evals, then sure. Someone in the community, one of the mods, has hooked us up with 2 evaluations here in this past month. It's kind of insane. One of them I actually took to funding, so it's really wild to run off of a free account and not get too emotional. Because I'll be honest, man, anytime I was given an account in the past or I won a giveaway, I always blew those accounts up. You want to know why? Because the old brain goes, well, yeah, this account was free anyway, or well, this account was discounted anyway. Yeah, I can do this really stupid gambling sort of thing here. Here we go. And then I would blow the account or something. That would happen so much. There's so many psychological hurdles in trading, dude. How many eval accounts can you open at the same time? I guess 5. Or possibly getting another setup here. Oh, you can do 10? Jesus. Oh, is it 10? Is it actually 10? I don't know. What I do know is we are potentially about to get in here on a trade coming up pretty good. Maybe a nice rejection off 4. Maybe we tag in at about 4. That'd be sweet. Come on. Give me a spike. Drink until you wanna. I don't know why I got a Kid Rock song in my head, dude. What's going on? I wanna be a cowboy. Cowboy. Let the tortoise win the race, huh? Yep. Yeah, dude, that is accurate. People want to make home runs on the charts, and that is just not as realistic as not doing home runs. I don't know. I guess it depends on the system, but I feel like a lot of people, for the most part, aren't realizing the compounding benefit of being consistent with smaller wins. I've never really actually tried to be consistent with small wins and compounding those profits over time. I always preach it, but I've never really put it into play, into action. And I am now, and it's feeling pretty damn good. On the last eval, when we had those runs, it was 1,250. Yeah, it was 1,250 in profit in about 12 sessions. That's pretty crazy. In real life, outside of the sim environment or an eval, that's significant. Yeah, that's correct, Scout. We're reaching that payout, though. I'm manifesting this. It's going down. Ten evals, 5 funded. Another thing people don't realize is when you do get a prop firm account, whether it's funded or if it's an eval, I think some people like kind of romanticize the number they give you, like 25K, 50K, 100K. None of the number inside that amount has nothing to do with anything. As you guys know, it's about the drawdown. That's truly what your account size is. So the 25K account has $1,000 drawdown. You're essentially trading $1,000 account. If that hits zero, you lose. You fail. I've heard of some people doing like percentage-based stuff on their risk and reward based on the overall number. And that just isn't correct because that number has no significance at all. Percentages need to be based on the drawdown, not the account size. Because the account size is silly. Doesn't sleep all day. If you run up to 30K, the account is drawn until still 1K? No. Java, it changes after you get over that initial hurdle of the drawdown. So if you have $1,000 drawdown, once you get to 1,000 in profit, everything after that 1,000 mark is all extra. So if I have $1,000 drawdown and I grow 1,000 in profit, technically speaking, my drawdown has just trailed the 1,000, so it's still 1,000. But now let's say in theory I go 1,500 in profit. Now I have an extra 500 to the 1,000 that I had in drawdown. Drawdown's now 1,500. If I grow it to 20K, the drawdown's 19K to failure. But I mean, at that point you're probably taking payouts and you're probably getting moved to live. They'd probably move you to a live funded account. The drawdown calculates at the end of the day. It trails end of day. So if you grow to 500, if I grew 500 in profit right now, my drawdown stays the same. I still have $1,000 drawdown. That drawdown's going to trail up with me. But once I pass that 1,000 in profit mark, once you surpass the drawdown in profit, everything after is extra. Drink into your wall. Yeah, you also get access to more size as the account grows, as it scales up. After you pass 1,000 in profit, you also get access to 2 minis or 20 micros. But I really don't care about that much size. I don't think we've taken a single trade in the past 100 trades where I went over 4 contracts, 4 micros. I'm just playing it as we get it. But yeah, if you're trading and you're like, man, this is awesome, I can trade a mini, just be careful because you're leveraging to the max. And there's a reason why prop firms are allowing you to trade insane size. They are well aware that people over leverage because they want to get to the home run plate a little quicker. Psychologically, the human brain wants shortcuts. So guess what we're going to do? Try to take shortcuts. Sizing up way too much is a shortcut. But it is all subjective, right? If you have a bigger account, of course you can size up. It's just subjective to what the balance is. If we had a $100,000 drawdown, truly $100,000 drawdown, I wouldn't be trading micros. That'd be silly. If we got $1,000 in drawdown, I wouldn't be trading minis. That'd be silly, you know? If I had a $100,000 drawdown, I'd certainly be trading minis. I'm almost to a point where I trust my system so much that I want to put in a mini. I really do. But the moment I have a trade that's going against me, which we've seen many times before, it was just yesterday we had a trade, we were in a drawdown of $300. If that was a mini, the account would be blown. But we're sitting at the account right now without it being blown and in profit. So survivability is one of the most important aspects. You can't trade if you can't survive. Here we go. Are we gonna get a setup? Looks like we might. Can I get your opinion on a stock? No. Can't give you I'm not gonna give you an opinion I don't know anything about. If we're talking stocks, man, just buy the S&P 500 ETF, buy a VOO and hold it for 40 years. That's what most avid investors would tell you. Yeah, appreciate that thumbs up, guys. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, that makes sense, Scalp Key. Good to know. What is the number in the middle referring to on the book map? That is the actual number in the imbalance. It's the actual number of the imbalance. So that is the difference between the bid and the ask. That means right now, if you see 4,000, 4,500, 5,000, and it's a positive number, that means that there's that many more bids than there is asks in the order book. Order book is not filled volume. It is unfilled volume. It's unfilled orders, but it is a great tool for insight into basic supply and demand. The imbalance is a great supply and demand tool. What is interesting, though, we're below the open of the day. We're red on the day, but we're still positive. We're still actually in positive territory in terms of the order book. There's still more bids than there is asks at this moment. But that number is dwindling. You guys can see we've began to fall quite a lot. That previous high that we just had, we were at a positive 7,500. Now we're at a positive 4,500. It is dwindling down, so. But that number goes all over the place. I think it's cool to just show you guys what the number is, like in running time. What up, Snoozy? I think showing this weekly P&L is kind of cool for you guys too, just to be like, okay, where are you at this week on the session? I think it gives another layer of transparency, to be honest. I think I might switch these though. Show both of these. More yard work, huh? Oh yeah, man. Ain't nothing better than a nice, primed up yard. Nice mowed yard. It will indeed go to the negative, yeah. So this imbalance could hit 0 and then go into a negative number. It certainly can. I have not collected the meditation stones, but I do need to. I'm at a point now, dude, to where I almost feel like I can't step away from the damn charts all day. Every time I do, I miss like an insane setup. Yeah, there's a lot of spoofing. The order book is full of spoofs. But at the end of the day, I don't really care if the spoofs are heavy or not, because I'm truly just trading the data that I see here in the imbalance anyway. If the spoofs are going to influence the price, then who cares? With this reversion method, I feel like whether I'm playing with the spoofs or against it, I think either way it's okay. It's part of the reason why I don't really want to see the order book. It's full of a lot of noise, and this makes it very simple for my brain. I think it's going to take a minute here to get back to the top. Well, maybe. I don't know. This looks like we could be at a reversion point. Might actually get there right now. Yeah, this is not too bad, actually. I think we get one here in a minute. Sleeping down. Yep. Ugh. Sure did, Bong. Sure did. Here we go. Looking like another setup. Maybe? I don't know. Mommy Trades, good morning. Remember wick entries, yes. Yes, indeed. That's the goal. That's what we're looking for. I mean, that's the ideal. If it doesn't happen, whatever, but that'd be cool. Because I'm on a main account. Whoa, look at that jump. I think this might be our entry, maybe. We need a little momentum to come up here. Head out. It's, oh, God. Oh. It sounds so bad when you drop a phone. Jesus. Right. Did I break my screen? Damn it, man. I'm trying to get something here. I don't know. It just looks like the market falling. Where's the reversion? One of these days, we're going to catch a massive trade. It's just a matter of time. I mean, today was kind of massive. We made like 80. No, we made more than that. We made like 90 in profit on micros. That's amazing. Yeah. Yeah. No comment. And I really want to get in on this. I feel like a setup's coming. It's got to be patient. Damn. Come on, dude. I gotta step away. I want to get in on this before I do, though. Oh, are we gonna get it? Give me that setup. This is crazy, though. Came down so strong. Looks like a really good reversion of the long side, but I am short bias, so I play it how it is. Come on. Believe it or not, dude, I think there's a lot of there's probably a lot of consistency in just simply playing the red candle, playing the green candle. That's an approach that we should test. First red candle, first green candle type of thing. Could be something. Well, guys, I am going to keep an eye on the charts, but I do got to step away. I got to make a quick call, and I got to get another cup of coffee, and possibly a little something to eat. But I'm still here, and we got more coffee to sip and more trades to take. Don't go anywhere. Don't forget to sub and like. I greatly appreciate it. If you're interested in the platform I'm using here, imbalance is derived from Bookmap. Check it out. Link in the description. Link in the chat. Platform here that I use for charting. And the broker is Ninja Trader, one of the best in the game for futures trading. Check them out. Check out the link in the description, link in the chat. Sign up with my link. Get 2 weeks of real-time data for free. Sign up is free. Costs you nothing. Use my link. Helps me a ton. Appreciate it, guys. I'll be back. Stream's not over. Jesus, that scared me. Stream's not over. Yeah, I'll return soon. All right, dudes. See if we can get there. I'm here, kind of. I'm watching. Damn it. Okay, we keep on waiting.
Order filled.
Yo, we're in on another trade. I'm still here. I'm just kind of on the side of the desk. See what happens.
Order filled. I did add another contract to that. So we'll see how that works out, man. I'm feeling pretty good about this. Gotta get to the bottom here. At least we're sized in with a little bit more than one contract, so we'll be able to make something decent if we're right. Which I intend on being right. I do. And if I'm not, we'll keep on rolling. We'll keep on rolling some contracts into it. But I think we get this one, guys. I feel pretty good about it. 780 back down. We've already had a pretty good reversion. I think we can probably slide a little bit in favor to the downside. But if we don't, we'll keep on hitting it. I'm going to go pour another cup of coffee, guys. Don't go anywhere. We got more trades to take, more coffee to sip. All right, BRB. All right, dudes. Back just in time. Looks like we're probably going to exit here soon. Two contracts in, so if this slides, we should be in pretty good for a decent trade. Appreciate y'all for tuning in. Thank y'all greatly. Sharing the live journey here today, guys. Sharing everything with full transparency. Music reminds you of a massage parlor in Thailand, huh? Is that a good thing? Salam. Welcome in.
30 in profit, guys. I expect that if we can reach the bottom of the imbalance, it should be another solid 50 to 60 point or 50 to $60 trade. Let's see what we can do. Not that I care about the P&L. The P&L is just a byproduct of a good trade. Win or lose. Either way, as long as I follow the approach, it's a good trade to me. I think we called this reversion pretty good. Second ad at the top was pretty nice. We actually got in literally at the top of that tick. Like, I don't even think there's any room in there. Here we go. About to exit. Keep coming down. Let's go. Pretty confident we can tag this. Decent reversion now. Might be setting up for more profit though, I don't know. Sometimes if I'm staying in the trade longer, I'm gonna end up making more because that gravitational pull, I guess, of the imbalance back to those levels. We got a little bit of activity back to the upside. If I stay in on that, it could potentially swing even more. Might be seeing that play out right now. This is going to bring us back into profit on the weekly on both accounts if we can tag out. Got to be ready because sometimes we just have very quick spikes all the way to the level, and then bam, got to react quick on those wicks. Sometimes it's like half a second, guys. One Lucid account has been negative $50 away from passing for so long. No, man, that one is a new eval. That one is funded. We got one funded account and one eval. Okay, here we go, guys. 67 in profit, not bad. But again, I don't really care about the P&L. I'm just trying to get to the bottom. Can we get to the bottom of the range here in the imbalance? We're almost there. Once we tag this, we're out. Really not even looking at the P&L. A little bit more. Give me there. A little bit more. Here we go. This happened earlier. We were up $70 and then it came back against us. And then we ended up making a $90 trade a little bit later. As long as we can fall.
Order filled.
I'm taking it because the exit is dynamically changing here. I'm okay with that.
Maybe could have had a little bit more. Either way, that was still huge. I don't know what the P&L was on that. I think we just made $80 again. That was an $80 trade on 2 micros, guys. We are balling on the accounts today. Calling these reversions to a T. That was the 3rd setup in a row that we won. We have not lost today. We are absolutely killing. Why don't you throw a limit order in on your target? Because I don't know what the target is, man. I can't determine where I need to get out on price if I'm not looking at price to determine my exit. I'm looking at the imbalance. The imbalance is always changing. Just because the imbalance is bottoming out doesn't mean that price is going to be at any definitive level. I don't know what the price is going to be at. I'm just letting it play. So in hindsight, I'd be out right now on that tag. Easily missing 2 more points or $20. So that sucks. Got out a little bit early. It was kind of a little bit interesting. It was hectic because we had some spike action at the downside. We were so close. And the bottom is kind of changing as time goes on. As I hold the trade longer, my exit plan sort of changes dynamically with the imbalance. I'm just looking at 30 minutes of data. Yeah, we tagged out a little early on that one, but I think we're still okay. Let's just spill my coffee everywhere. So now we wait for the top to come in again, and then we do it all over again. Leave a runner? Why? Why would I leave a runner? Leaving a runner is greedy. That's the way I see it. If my exit comes in, why would I not just take all the contracts out? Leaving a runner is to believe that there is more to come without any evidence that there is more. That sort of boils into greed. That's the way I view it, and that's why I don't do it. I have an exit plan, so if I don't listen to the plan, leaving a runner is kind of silly because I'm not listening to that. Not to say this stuff doesn't work. It just doesn't work for me. How many was that? That was... I mean, best case scenario, I would have milked 2 more points out of that in hindsight. We're already about to get in again, guys. If we come up enough, I'm playing the reversion again. Here we go. So close. I actually want to see an extension past the top, though. Like, I want to see that fly over the top if I'm going to make an entry. It's nice to see all that green, I will say. It feels pretty damn good. I don't know if those spikes are going to happen, Jay. See, I'm only entering and I'm only playing the market when the data says that it's viable. If I put a limit speculating that there is going to be a spike and there's not a spike, and then I don't get my entry because I'm expecting a spike, the trade changes entirely. But if I'm already in and we spike, that's a opportunity to add another contract. But if I put a limit on the chart, truly, I don't know if that's going to be a good spot or not. I have to just listen to the imbalance itself. How could I determine where that limit should go? That would just be a human brain impulse. The way that I'm viewing trading right now is just straight systematic. It's just only based on data. I could say right now, like, okay, I'm going to put a limit above this because I'm anticipating a spike above it. But how would I determine how many points that spike's going to be? I have truly no idea. The spike could be 20 points up. Like, it could be massive, and then I'm in with a limit way too early. Like, we just don't know. There's too much speculation. I don't want to speculate on anything with the price action. And I'm not arguing or anything. I'm just giving my perspective. I spent 3 years speculating on price moves, and I'm tired of doing that. It doesn't work for me. Every little helps. Yeah, but for me, I feel like if there's any room for speculation, I don't want to trade it. I know there's always going to be some form of speculation in the market because no one can tell the future, but to put a limit somewhere would be speculating that I know where the top would be, but I don't know. Or the bottom. If I didn't have a short bias, we would have taken that long off that bottom. But I have a short bias. And I have a short bias because we're below the open of the day. Why have a bias? Why have a long and short bias? Cuts your trades in half, cuts your setups in half, cuts your commissions in half, cuts the, I guess in my case, I'm playing reversions. There's a dangerous scenario that could play out to where we trend extremely strongly and I add too many contracts into a trade. Having that bias seems to prevent that a little bit more than what I saw previously. So I'm just going to run with that. Right now, nothing's broken with the approach. And it's working well enough for me to be extremely satisfied. I'm very scared to implement any change to it at this point. So when do you know when to enter? I'm entering at the top and the bottom of the imbalance. That's it. Top and the bottom of the imbalance. Today's a short bias type of day for me, based on how I want to play it. And we're looking for shorts. So my entries are made at the tops. It's all speculation. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, if you can't tell the future, it is speculation. I don't want to think that I know how far the price is going to go for an entry when I can just simply look at the data and wait for it. When I say speculation, I mean like my human brain thinks that it knows what the market's going to do, but it doesn't. I don't want that to be ever a situation. What up, Phil? Yeah, dude, we are on fire today. We've taken 3. We've taken 3 setups on the day and killed every single one of them. If I'm not mistaken, unless my days are getting mixed together, we've taken a win on every single one. I think we had we had about a $20 trade to start the day, $90 trade from there, and then like 80 or something. But exit is early. Yeah, exit's a little early. Sometimes I do struggle with that. That's still something I'm working on. My entries are better than my exits, that's for sure. Which is probably a little more important, but I tend to be a little bit more exit happy on the old end of the reversion. How far out do I know the imbalance? This is a 30-minute interval. I could look at the hourly if I wanted to. I could look at multiple hours, but I don't care about that because I'm scalping. Do you only trade one micro? No. I size in. Sometimes I'll get up to 4. I think I've gotten up to 5 before, but for the most part, I think our average is like 2 or 3 micros. Every trade today that I took I was in with 2. I never haven't had an opportunity to add to a third or a fourth. So the imbalance comes with seconds or a minute notice. It's happening in milliseconds. Like we're talking, Bookmap's data is updating every 8 milliseconds. You are seeing imbalance data printing every 8 milliseconds. It's up to me to determine how I'm going to play that. There's nothing or anyone that ever said, oh, play the reversion on the top of the imbalance. Like you could play the imbalance a million different ways, man. I just like it for a tool to call pivots, to call reversions. From the data that I've analyzed and with my own trading, it's worked pretty well. Can you learn to trade with micros? Do you blow accounts often? Guys, if I had the size, I would trade minis. I love minis, and the commission rate's better. But the thing is, if I'm trading with a $1,000 drawdown in a prop account and I trade one mini, that's absolutely absurd. And 20 points, I lose the whole account. That seems stupid. So yeah, we're sizing way back. We're playing it smart. Jamil, you should probably just learn to size into the trade. You don't have to do just one micro, scratching one micro. You can add more micros, but starting off with one mini or 10 micros, that's a ton of risk, dude. If the drawdown is only 1,000 to 2,000, you're just jumping in with a mini, that's crazy. You better be spot on with your entry, because if you fail, there's little room for mistake. The way I see it, if you're trading with something that needs to have like a very unrealistic expectation and you're expecting realistic results, we probably lose. The market slips all over the place. No one's entry is perfect. 2 minis, that's on 1,000 drawdown. That's a lot. That's a lot of size. You'd probably do better just going to 1 mini if you're blowing it often. It's just it's a brain thing, dude. It's all it is you want to have quick profits. Our brains want shortcuts. Our brains don't want to get to first base, second base, third base, home run. Our brains just want to hit the home run. That's just how it works. And that's also why the prop firm gives you too much size. 2,000? Yeah, I think 2 minis is insane, dude. Yeah, if you lose 20 points, your account's gone. How much are you paying for Bookmap data in their platform? This liquidity tracker add-on is actually free. Doesn't cost anything extra, but to get real-time data on Bookmap, it costs $34 a month for indexes. To get the license to use the platform for the indexes in general, it costs about $400 a year. Alex, no. One of them's passed, one of them is a evaluation. Guys, you can tell in the naming scheme, LFF means Lucid Flex Funded, LFE is Lucid Flex Evaluation. That's the naming scheme. If you're familiar with the Lucid prop firm, you would know that those 3 letters indicate the type of account. Is your imbalance chart tradable? Create a simple indicator that draws a line at the top, bottom, of the imbalance, then control click on the line to set an order with the changing target. Yeah, but that kind of still goes back to I don't know what that is in translation to the price action.
I don't know if a break through the top of the imbalance means that the price action moves 20 points or if it moves 5 points. It'd be kind of hard to determine that. I don't want to micromanage the trade. Guys, I really don't. I think that's also why this is so successful for me, is because I'm not trying to micromanage it. I'm not putting a take profit. I'm not putting a stop loss. I'm just trading the imbalance data, and that's it. I'm not trying to determine like the absolute top or bottom necessarily. I'm just okay with how it pans out as long as I'm listening to the data and listening to the entry approach, exit approach. Our brains want endorphins. Yeah. You have to pay yearly. JNF, you can pay however you want. You can pay monthly, yearly. You can buy a lifetime license. You can buy a lifetime license of Bookmap and then you never have to pay for it for the rest of your life. But that's going to run you, I think, about $1,000. I was okay with the 400 for a year for now. One mini and microscribe with precision. I used to do that, believe it or not, Scalp King. I used to size up as much as I could, and I used to scalp with very small points. And as like enticing as that is, and as crazy as it is to be like, damn, I just traded for 10 seconds and made $200. It was so hard to stay consistent with that for me. I had to give that up. Bottom Charts Ninja as well, or another platform. Yeah, I guess it could be automatic, Bong, but I just want it to be as simple as possible. I enter and I exit. I don't want to use limits to try to speculate on where the best possible entry could be. It might cause me to miss entries. Might cause me to get in on worse entries. I don't know. But that's just me. I'm not saying it's wrong. You'll have to realize at the end of the day that I probably get told 200 different things a week to do this or do that. So if I actually listened to everything, imagine where my trading would be. It'd be in the dumps. It's too much info. Just something to think about. Yeah. Most people wouldn't even engage with any recommendation or like things that people say, maybe you should try this, try that. Some people won't even acknowledge those comments, but I don't know. I just like talking. Trading's cool. Yeah, it's all good, Bob. Appreciate the engagement. $50 to $600 a day. Yeah. He's seasoned, probably. Knows what he wants. Yeah, there's a lot behind the scenes that goes on, guys. You guys just see a live stream of me trading every day, but not only am I trying to produce good results here with my own trading, for me, it has nothing to even do with like streaming this out to anybody. I'm just trying to be good for me, streaming the journey. At the end of the day, I have to also piece up the entire trade day back into some recap action, more content, trying to get better at content while trying to get better at trading. Like, dude, it's been a lot. The past 3 years this has been one hell of a grind, I gotta say. You don't know how many times I've wanted to just take a step back and stop doing this. Something kept me going, though. I just wanted it really bad, I guess. Not even scratching the surface, though, guys. I mean, we haven't even reached a payout. We're doing really good. We're doing damn good, but we still got a journey. Still got a long way to go to 100K. That is the challenge on the channel, is trying to actually share my journey to 100K. What a video that will be at the end, won't it? That'll be so insane. You know what'll be crazy though? How hard is it to create a video? I'm not going to say it's like the hardest thing in the world. It's extremely time consuming. Content creation is almost like art in a way. There's kind of a lot that goes into it. A lot of brainstorming, a lot of ideas, playing with this, playing with that, analyzing this, analyzing that. Kind of software. I use DaVinci Resolve, which is free, believe it or not. It's one of the best video editors out there. One of the best video editors, and they have a free version that allows you to do like 90% of everything you need. Boost. Liquidity imbalances at the bottom derived from Bookmap, a level 2 analysis tool. Bookmap. The chart here is NinjaTrader. That's where the trades are executed. Close to a setup. Close to a setup indeed. Just gotta keep on waiting. I feel like this approach is a really good measure of patience, and the more patient I am, the better it does. Truly. What's your mic? Yeah, you guys can't see the mic. I've somehow been able to kind of hide it just under the screen that you guys see, but this is I don't know the exact model, but it's a Shure. Can't remember. Let me look at the bottom of it. It's a Shure MV6. Mary Victor 6. It's a $200 mic. It's nothing like too insane, but it's up there. It's just a mic. It's not, there's no headset or anything. It's like a studio mic. There's kind of a lot that goes into it though, man, behind the scenes. Like, you guys don't really see it, but there's a black curtain behind me that's locked in to the actual frame of the webcam. I have a light bar that's above me, blinding the hell out of me just so I can get some good lighting on my face. Otherwise it looks like crap. There's like a lot of little things that goes into decent content. Not to say my content's decent. I'd like to think that it's gotten a lot better over the years, but yeah, there's kind of a lot, man. There's a lot to it. Just like trading and like trial and error, there's so much of that in content creation. I haven't even scratched the surface either. I'm just doing live streams and piecing up live streams into shorts. There's so much I want to do like with long form videos, I just cannot find the time to do it. I would love to talk about certain things, trade fundamentals, not how to trade or what you need to trade, but just like fundamental things. Doing videos on what prop firms even are, why I'm trading with Lucid, doing videos on what the imbalance is, what Bookmap is, what NinjaTrader is, my NinjaTrader layout. There's so many ways that I can piece some stuff up to maybe help some people that are just starting out and really lost. Some people are just super lost with even just signing into a trade platform. They don't know where to start. It's kind of complicated sometimes to make it look good. Do a collab with Iman. It'd be pretty cool. Maybe one day Mr. Iman will do not like a trading guru expose thing, but maybe like a actual trade transparency individual. I don't know. It'd be really cool if he came out with a video like detailing someone who's actually trading. But that's kind of hard to do because it's so easy to fabricate fake trades that he might be promoting someone that looks to be good, but they're faking it. That's very possible. You can get really good at it. You gotta really trust who you watch, guys. For real. These are 2 real prop firm accounts, but I can't tell you how easy it would be to just change the name of some of the connections, make some sim accounts and name them something. Like you could be looking at just 2 completely fake accounts, not even real accountability. It's very, very easy to fabricate fake trades. Not to mention, if you ever watch anybody that doesn't have any timestamps, as in like a world clock that we have in the top right, if you don't really know what the time is, who knows what the hell you're looking at. We're trading the S&P 500 micro contracts. Anybody can tag in and look at where that real-time data is here at the price of 73.72 at the time that it is of 11:26 a.m. May 12, 2026. You gotta really pay attention to that stuff. Yesterday's stream, I actually showed the timestamps on the chart itself at the bottom, but for some reason, this copy trade thing has like a turn on and off button. So in order for me to make it look cleaner, I kind of had to move the aspect of the actual chart itself upward. So it kind of took away that part of the graph. Would be cool if I could get like a... Well, we do have the time in the top right. I'm always looking for ways to make things even more transparent, to be honest. But I also don't want to junk up the screen with too much. There's like a fine line. You don't want to ruin the aesthetic of your content by putting a bunch of crap all over it. Description of the live shows what we're doing, tells you what we're doing, what we're trading, the S&P 500 index. Kinfo or something? I don't know what that is. Real and good traders too? Well, Mo, you know what? The problem with that is they kind of don't exist, man. I mean, what's a good trader that's streaming live on YouTube? I mean, I don't want to toot my own horn, but I truly do believe that I'm like, I've got to be up there. If they do exist, I'm like top 5. Not necessarily saying I'm good, not saying I'm good or consistent or profitable. In terms of consistency with live streaming, the growth of the accounts, the transparency, I've never found anyone that is similar to my content. I just haven't. I'd watch them if I did. Wayland? No, dude, that guy already got exposed for faking trades. Once someone does that one time, you can never trust them again. The reason why you can't trust a person who's been caught faking trades is because it's too easy to just keep faking trades and acting like they're not fake. Or in his case, that guy's made so much money from people just buying his courses now and prop firms are just giving him evaluations or giving him massive sponsorship deals to promote their prop firm. He's pretty much taking evaluations and getting funded for free. And if he's not getting funded for free, the cost of whatever those expenses are all hedged from the beginners that are buying his courses. So he could take 100,000 evaluations. I mean, at some point he's going to get a payout. But even then, dude, I've watched this guy's stream. It's a lot of stuff is hidden. You don't know what account he's trading. You don't know what the account was yesterday to today. You might see a P&L. You don't really know what the account value is. Half the time, I'm confused as to what the hell is even going on. Like, it never even feels like he takes any trades. Every time I've watched him, he's never in a trade. And then when he is, I just see like a P&L box. A lot of people do that. They just do like a single P&L box. Like, oh, okay. One thing that blows my mind is how easy it is to replay data and then stream it. Like, I could have a replayer up on another monitor and go back in time. Shit, maybe I could even time it to where I go back in time close to like what the price is today to make it look a little bit more shady. Go back in time, you know what's going to happen. You know that it's going to be like an uptrend or a downtrend. You play it, you play the trend, and then, whoa, you make it into a short, and then the short gets a little bit of exposure. You got a course in the description. People get sucked into wanting to trade like you. They buy the course. You're faking trades to your whole community. No one knows. No one cares. They're all naive and just want to get better at this thing, so they buy it anyway. And you're just a sleazy con artist. It's mostly what the community is in the trade space. A bunch of cons. All of those people, dude. Almost anyone that's over like 100,000 subscribers that's in the trade space is like a phony. That JTR trades guy, that guy's a phony. There was even like another trader that Whistling Diesel did a video with. That guy's a phony. I can't believe people were watching that one dude. What was his name? Like David Trades or something. He's got like 500,000 subscribers. Content looks like trash. I don't even know how some people watch these people. Like, it blows my mind, dude. If you guys aren't aware of like some of the phonies out there, like there's proven phonies. Danny S Trades, garbage. Guy's a con artist, sucks at trading, sells bullshit courses, fakes his trades. TGR, same thing. There's so many, dude. What's sad too is like there's even really big people like Tom Hogard, for example. Like, guy has great content. He's got great content about psychology, but he's sold mentorships and seminars. I mean, I don't know. At the end of the day, I truly do feel like if somebody is actually good at trading, they're not going to be selling courses on how to trade. I'm sorry. They just aren't. If someone's good at trading, they're not going to be selling a product that resembles how someone else can do what they're doing. Because if they were good at trading, then they would probably know that, oh yeah, I mean, if 100,000 people copy me, all their results are going to be different because, well, they're not me. They're going to manage the trades different.
they respond different to greed, fear. But they still put these courses and stuff out knowingly that like the results are not going to be at all close to what they're doing. But they want money. They're greedy. Generally speaking, you're watching someone on YouTube. Oh yeah, that was a huge one too. The guy's name is The Moving Average. That guy's a huge con artist also. If you're not using this indicator, you're bad at trading. Who's this other guy? There's another one too. Oh yeah, the Trading Geek. That guy's terrible too. I don't know if Iman's done an exposing video of Rain or Teo. That guy got pretty big a while back. But I don't know. He kind of just does videos on like technical analysis. I think he sells courses too, though. I don't know, man. It's a lot of baloney. You got to be careful, guys. It blows my mind how big some of these people are too. It's freaking insane. The Professor. Yeah. Am I done for the day? Nah, man. I'm looking for more. We just aren't getting it. Looks like we're about to. I'm about to possibly get in. We'll see. Ugh. Reference back to competitive ranked ladder on video games. The vast majority of people, bronze and silver. Same applies to trading. It's easy to con the newbies. Yeah. One thing I always liked about working with John, he doesn't do courses most of the time. Hides piano. Yeah, don't let John pop up on the list, Pawn. I've never really watched him, to be honest. I don't have any opinion of him, but if he's selling anything, you know how I'm going to feel about it. Guys are great at showing large profits and hiding losses. Yeah, exactly. Clay Trader's a good example of that. I think Clay Trader's actually been doing like live streams as of like the past year, which is kind of crazy because he never did that. That's awesome on him for being transparent. He's another huge person in the space. But for a long time, man, that guy was pumping out videos to where he was just like, hey, this is me live trading. If you're not aware of what that means, it means that I don't have hindsight. Here we go. And it's just a video. It's not even a live stream. So the guy can just pick and choose, you know, the days he wants to upload. I still see gaps in the transparency, though, on even his live streams these days. You don't know what account he's trading. You just see a P&L. That's it. That doesn't work. If you're not showing your viewers what the account is that you're trading, there's no transparency on where the hell the account goes the next day, 2 days from now. Like what are we trading? What's the account? It could be a damn sim account that you just restarted on the beginning of the stream and then got a new P&L in. Like it's that easy, literally. You just like keep resetting the account. No one knows what the account is, know what the balance is. There's no accountability to any actions. But people don't realize that because they're naive and beginners in the space. So inevitably they're going to get sucked into this glorified, fake, realistic thing. Unrealistic thing, not realistic. I mean, Patrick Whalen has like a Lamborghini behind him while he trades. That's not a red flag. I don't know. That just screams, let me suck you into my con. Let me juice those psychological endorphins. You buy my course, you get a Lambo just like me. Yeah. You want to drive supercars? All you got to do is spend $200 and get my course. You want to drive a Lambo like me? All you got to do is give me 30 seconds of your time, guys. Go to this website.
It ain't gonna be me, dudes. And if it ever is, someone should whoop my ass. I don't know. It won't be, though. That'd be funny if I turned into a trading guru that sold courses and showed off Lamborghinis. And then I forget that these live streams existed, and then like someone clips it 5 years later. Wow, wouldn't that be a story? Patty used to make fun of Furus that had a Lambo. Who's Patty? Max options trading, Liam trades seem legit, but I'm not sure. Well, if they're selling anything, they're probably not legit. That's the red flag number one right there. If they're selling anything, they're probably not legit. And by selling something, I don't mean like a couple affiliated links. An affiliated link, if you guys didn't know, is simply just a link that tracks referrals. If you're using a product on stream, the same way that like a makeup artist, right? Makeup artist does, who knows? They do a review of makeup or something. That's a little different because they actually are trying to sell the makeup. I'm not trying to sell like a product in a way. We're not selling anything per se. XAUSD, no, this is S&P 500, man. Jay Dunn trades, started with him. Trading Geek literally replicates videos of other gurus word by word, no effort in changing anything. Yeah. He probably just uses like some AI building video thing too. It's probably not even his face. Who knows? I already have a couple copyright strikes on even my content. Literally my content. Like on some of the shorts of like an AI generated face. It's not even me. It's just some random person. Pretty weird, man. We live in a weird time. It's gonna get really strange in the next 10 years with content. You're not gonna know what's real. You really aren't. Damn it, man. I want to get in on one of these reversions, but we can't. Can't find an entry. Don't change, bro. Yeah, I don't plan on it. At some point, we'll probably get into like some sort of sponsorship deal. Keep the content alive. Keep me doing like the YouTube thing. But it's not like I'm building something and claiming that you guys can get rich off of it. There's a fine line of transparency, and I will always be on the transparent side. I'll be way over that fine line. If that makes sense. That probably doesn't even make sense. I don't know what I'm saying. Don't watch Trade Gurus. What about ICT? He's got to be legit. I don't know. I'm pretty sure that guy sucks at trading. I think it's been proven that whatever he does in trading is not really that great. I think there's been a couple I don't know, trade competitions that he did really terrible at. I mean, if he was that good at whatever his system is, then maybe he would be better. I don't know. The guy sold seminars and mentorships. Goes back to the same thing I've been talking about. If they're selling anything like that, they're probably trash. Con artists. It'd be different if it was like, hey guys, I wouldn't say like a sponsorship deal and like content is some trading guru activity. It's just like a paid ad to play. Today's sponsor on this live stream is Dr. Pepper. Like, you know what I mean? I don't know. It's not like I'm selling cans of Dr. Pepper in the description or something. It's different than making a course and then claiming I'm not putting on a facade. I'm not putting on some image. Look at my Lambo behind me. And if you want that Lambo or you want to be like me, well, if you want to be like me, you can buy the course that I built. That's some scheming activity right there. Dude, all he's done is just made a killing on selling. He sounds knowledgeable enough in the space for beginners to fall victim of his crappy seminars and courses, and that's what I don't know, he sold the hell out of it. Good for him. He didn't get rich from trading. If someone doesn't get rich from trading, what the hell are they then? Hey, I'm going to teach you how to play soccer. I really know how to play soccer. I really know how to play. I really know how to tell you how to play. Oh, my soccer record? Or my soccer career? Yeah, I don't have one. Oh, okay. But I trained the greatest soccer player in the world. But I don't have any track record in soccer. Oh. Yeah, let me buy your course on how to play soccer. That's kind of how it is. Yeah, I'm only shorting. We keep getting close, man, but we're just not quite there yet. Oh, Patrick Whalen's live right now. It's not even him, it's D Money. He's so rich he pays people to trade for him on his own live stream. You only shorting today? Yeah, I'm gonna keep shorting as long as we're below the open. Did I miss a trade earlier? I don't think I did I? Oh, by the way, I missed, someone sent some jewels, man. I appreciate that. Jamil Martinez, what up, man? Welcome back in. Appreciate the jewels, dude. Thank you, sir. Jamil, what, I'm kind of new to the jewels thing. Like, whenever people can send that, what is that exactly? Is it $2.50? Like, whenever you send the jewels, where did you get the jewels? Did you buy it? I'm kind of new to the gifting aspect of the live stream stuff. We haven't really seen that much.
don't know if I missed a trade on that. I think I was waiting for a move up over the top. We just never got it. So look at the 1 hour. Wanted to get in there, wanted to get in there, there. Yeah, we never really got to it. Did you pass an evaluation? I did, Elmer. Yep. The LFF is the Lucid Flex funded account. The LFE is the Lucid Lucid Flex evaluation. So we got one eval cooking, 53 net profit, and one funded account, 186 net profit so far. It's only 12 o'clock, man. We still got a lot of trading today. Be cool to push these profits past like 270. I think that's the highest I've gotten to at the approach. It's about 270 on the day. I'd love to push through that even. That'd be really cool. All right, here we go. Oops. Okay. Still not getting there. Damn. I now have to use the restroom, of course. It's like every time I got to use the restroom, we're coming up on a good setup. It always happens, man. If I step away, I'm gonna miss the setup. You know what? We're at the bottom. I want to get in at the top for a short, top of the range here in the liquidity imbalance. Playing the reversions. I'm gonna use a restroom, come back. Hopefully I don't miss it. BRB.
Guys, it happens every time. I'm getting in on this. Oh, it's so annoying. Every time I leave. God, dude. It's so annoying. Maybe I'll get in better. I don't know, man.
Order filled.
All right. I'm in with one at the top of the candle. I'm pretty much getting in where I'd be at anyway, I guess. That's kind of how I'll put it. Girl math. Yeah, that's annoying though. It's just a black sheet. Wow. Should have waited. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Trying to piece together what he's doing, so much different than anything I've ever done. Yeah, that is what I'm doing though, Bong. What future? S&P 500, MES, micro contracts using futures. The line signifies the area of entry. I'll put that. I'll say it like that. It signifies the area of interest. It doesn't mean definitively that if we tag it, I'm getting in automatically necessarily. We might blow through it and form a better entry. That's awesome. We might bobble around right at it. I might take that. It just depends on what the conditions are at that given moment. But as soon as that line comes in, that's signifying the top. Like this is where I want to make my first entry on my first contract. Yes. I missed an entry? Yeah. I did. We're about to get in on a second contract, actually. I'm okay with the entry that I made, though. Essentially, that's where I'd be in anyway. If we can extend a little bit further, I'll actually add a second. Come on, let's go. I'm not liking the imbalance just yet for another. I'm waiting on a further extension.
Order filled.
There we go. I'll take that. Second contract in. First one's in at 69. Second one's in at 76.75. That's nice. 6-point spread on that. Just gonna have to move pretty good if I'm gonna tag in for more. Let me go wash my hands, guys. Hopefully I don't miss another setup. Jeez. Don't go anywhere. I still got some coffee left. I got coffee to sip, trays to take. Beauty. All right. See if we're able to extend these profits. Needham, this is kind of this approach has kind of been polished into what I believe to be is one of the more consistent approaches I have used. And it has been very consistent for the past few weeks. I think like 16 or 17 trade sessions now. But it doesn't really matter if anyone likes the approach. At the end of the day, I'm just trying to share a journey with my trading. I never condone anyone use my approach or do what I'm doing. And I would advise that you don't do that either. What you're watching right now is the same thing you'd be watching if you were watching a basketball game. It's entertainment. I never want anybody to follow my trades or follow my approach ever. But I'll share the journey in the space through good and bad, giving people a more realistic view of what trading's really like. instead of some fake baloney that everyone gets fed from these trading gurus. Yeah, this is scalping. I would consider it scalping, yep. Trades can take 10 seconds. Trades can take 10 minutes. The longest trade we've probably been in is like an hour and a half. I believe I'm going to take your approach. I would advise not to, but you do what you want with the content you're watching, my friend. You guys, it's we have free will. You can choose to do what you want. As long as you're not committing a crime. You have a cutoff time? Nah, man, I'm taking every single approach setup that I can. If I get a setup, I'm taking it. But the market closes at 3 p.m. Generally, that's the cutoff. I'm trading at market open, 8:30 a.m. CST to 3 p.m. CST, generally. Normally, I start the stream between 9 and 10 a.m. though. That's just when I'm able to get on. This market's wild. Yeah, dude. It's been a fun one, for sure. What's the approach I just joined? Liquidity, imbalance, reversions, finding the pivots and price back the other way by utilizing the imbalance, liquidity imbalance as a tool. I only get in based on the high time frame bias of the daily candle. If we're below the open, I'm short bias. If we're above the open, I'm long bias. So right now we're taking shorts. That means I can only enter if we could get to the top of the imbalance, that green indicator. Once we get to the top, I'm in for a short. Looking at 30 minutes of data. Every 8 milliseconds, the imbalance is updating, but we are looking at 30 minutes of data that determines what top and bottom we're dealing with. That is dynamically changing as time goes on because we print new areas of the imbalance. I am using a DCA method to enter. Not every time, but if I enter on the first contract on an overextension, and then we continue to extend and we keep extending, I'll enter again. That could mean that I'm entering into a losing trade, but I don't really care because the way I see it, I'm just building a position into the inevitable pivot or reversion. Sometimes we might re-add to winning trades. It just depends on where we are in the imbalance. Everything I'm doing is based on the imbalance data. I go into a little bit more depth of what it is that I'm doing here in the trailer video of the channel. If y'all are ever interested in watching that, it's a short video. But again, it's only shared for transparency reasons. I don't condone anyone do what I'm doing ever. The same way that everybody shouldn't watch LeBron James play basketball and then copy exactly what he does because no one else is LeBron James, so why would you copy him? How do I determine the imbalance data? Well, I don't want to look at too much data because my style of trading is a scalp approach. So by looking at only 30 minutes of the imbalance data, I'm determining that when we reach the highest point in that given time frame, a reversion back the other way is likely. When we reach the top, a reversion back the other way is likely. So a short is likely. Whereas if we reach the bottom, reversion back the other way is likely. That means prices came down and then is beginning to pivot, revert. A long is likely from the bottoms. The success of this really boils down to how I'm managing the trade. I'm not trading with take profits or stop losses. And I haven't well over 100 trades now, I guess. I think we're at 16 or 17 trade sessions, and we've amassed around, what is that, 1450, about 1,500 in about 17 days, 1,500 in net profit. That's really the best I've ever traded since I began this thing. So I'm feeling so damn good about what I got going on, man. It's awesome to be able to stream it live too. Not because I want people to use it, I just want to share the journey. We've been streaming for 3 years, guys. 3 years straight. Pretty much every day for 3 years, every weekday. So it's it's been a grind. And I'm having a little breakthrough right now, which feels pretty good. I don't know how the day will pan out. I'm just trading my approach, trading the imbalance. If we end in the red, so be it. You know, sometimes that's just how it goes.
Order filled.
3 contracts in, we just extended further. We are sizing up into this trade. And we are losing, clearly. But we have not lost. We might be losing, but we have not lost, my friends. Stay thirsty, my friends. $83.75. Price is a little bit past that. Could have had a little bit better of an entry. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. All good. Looks like this one's probably going to sting a little bit. We are copy trading too. We got 1 eval in 1 funded account. LFF account is the funded account, the Lucid Flex funded. LFE is the Lucid Flex evaluation. This is getting spicy, guys. Oh man. We've already moved 5 points past my entry. I will say this, I don't think I've sized in with more than 5 contracts. I'm rarely ever doing 4. We could do a 4th one. The most drawdown I think I've seen in the account is 400 in loss. Believe it or not, at least in that particular trade, we did come back in profit. So, the way I see it, I just read reversions. We will inevitably revert at some point. The market is not just one candle that goes straight up or straight down. We are losing, yes. How do you avoid what happened yesterday? What, a losing day? You don't avoid it. Losing days happen, man. We can't be perfect in trading. I played the approach to a T yesterday. So I have no regrets about how I played it or any critiques or anything I could have done better. I'm not changing anything in the approach just because I had a losing day. And if you do change something every single time you have a losing day, you're probably changing too much too quick, and then you'll never find any approach that ever works. We have to just accept the losing days and accept that sometimes things do have drawdowns. I think most people find themselves in situations to where they're building a strategy and then it kind of doesn't work for a couple days and they either throw it away or they change so much that it's not even the same strategy that was working previously. That's kind of important to remember. Sell bias, yep. Yep. We're playing reversions. We're below the open a day. My bias is on the sell side. We've been sell side bias all day, and it's worked well. We're finally into a trade that is red from the jump. We haven't sized in with more than 2 contracts today, so this is one of the more spicier trades that we've had today. Tons of love from Pakistan. What up, man? Do I only trade prop firm account? No, I've been trading some live account action too. I just was trading a live account, small cash account. 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. But I've came to realize that I just want the risk mitigating factor of a prop firm, and I also want that ability to size into trades. You can't do that with the cash account unless you have a lot of capital, and I've just came to realize that, so that's what I'm doing now. Reflection is a key part of part in a strat. I agree. Yep. Yeah, this is something that's been building for about 7 or 8 months now. And then some people forget to remember that we are live streaming. All of these are VODs, guys. This is my journal. You don't have to journal physically by writing things down. The best way to journal yourself trading is to record yourself. That's not an opinion, that is like pretty much a fact. Watch yourself screw up and see how much better you get at correcting it. Hopes of a reversal? Nope, there's no hopes here, buddy. Everything that I'm doing is all based on the data of the imbalance. I am not guessing at random points. Doesn't mean I'm always going to be right, but everything that I do is based on the imbalance data. I'm not hoping for reversals. The imbalance data sheds light on supply and demand. Reversals are likely to come in when we are topping out or bottoming out of the imbalance data. Likely doesn't mean guaranteed. There's always going to be room for a loss, the same way that you could flip a coin and get heads 10 times in a row, even though the probability is 50%. You can't be patient unless you get chart time, man. You got to figure out how you tick, what works and what doesn't. This is going to be an interesting trade. I don't know if we'll be able to come back to break even. Our exit's going to be at the bottom of the range here in the 30-minute interval of the imbalance, which could entail a break even, could entail a little bit of a profit, might even be a loss. We've taken many losses here. What's important is I'm managing things based on the approach and not just getting out because I'm scared of losing. That was a really good fourth contract re-add up there, but I don't know. It gets really spicy when you add 4 contracts. It really does. I really needed a really good slip. That was 95 against 83. That was a pretty good re-add. I want to be very frugal about re-adding into the entry.
or just re-entering contracts, because if you size up too much too quick, that's when the account gets blown into smithereens. Oh, we'll be good, pawn. We'll be good because I am content no matter how it lines out. We could blow the account apart and I'm still content with this. Let's pray it holds. Yeah, there ain't no praying on these trades. And there's no hoping. I'm just trading the data and accepting whatever the result is. We have no TP and no stop, guys. And I've been running it like this for, what, like 17 sessions now. I feel pretty good about what we're doing. Even if we blow the accounts here. Like seriously, even if I lose them, I feel so damn good about the approach that I'm running with. And I wouldn't even care. I wouldn't want that to happen. That'd kind of suck, but at the end of the day, man, I feel so good about what I'm doing. As long as I'm sticking to the approach, long term, I know I'll be okay. We might take a loss here, depending on where the imbalance goes. Stay cultivated. The imbalance is order flow. It's derived from the order book itself. It's the difference between the bid and the ask. Shed some light on where supply and demand is. There's no SL account maybe get wiped out in a single high volume candle. Yep. It could. It could. But it hasn't. We are trading with a prop firm. So remember, guys, at the end of the day, if we lose $2,000 here, we're only out of what it costed to get the evaluation. That is the beauty of prop firm trading. Risk mitigation. Use props as a tool. They can be very handy. This trade is very interesting. What's going to happen is, since we've been in this now for a while, this is like a 30-minute trade now. My bottom, that is going to indicate my exit, the bottom on the imbalance, is going to change dynamically as the imbalance changes in time. That might mean that I have to settle for taking a loss at the bottom of the range. Whatever I'm given is what I'm trading. I'm not going to take the bottom from 2 hours ago because I'm not looking at 2 hours ago data. I'm looking at 30-minute data. That's my way of being able to dynamically change with the conditions on my trades. It's not very likely that we do have to end the trades in losses. But if we do, it's okay. I just have to accept that. I believe in you. Thanks. That sucks, buddy. It happens, man. If you're just now tuning in, guys, we're about 17. This is probably like the 17th or 18th session using the approach. One of the accounts here is funded with Lucid Trading. One of the accounts is another evaluation that we're copy trading. As of right now, this trade is obviously not closed, so it's not calculated yet in the net P&L, but we're about 1,500, 17 sessions in net P&L. I couldn't really be happier with this. Like I said before, if we blow this thing apart, I still feel pretty good about what I'm doing. I just got to remember I have to stick to my system, to my approach. And what I've seen in my data is everything's going to be a-okay. I think the biggest trade we've taken for a loss is probably 200. I think it was like 250. We might surpass that on this trade. I don't know. If we extend over the top, I'm going to add a 4th contract. It's got to extend pretty good though. I almost want to see like 98 come in. Not that I care too much about the candles or what the price is. It's all based on the imbalance, but if we can tag that, we should be pretty extended. Could honestly get in now, but I want to be very patient here. It's going to get really squirrely with 4 contracts. Oh, my face is itchy. I must be getting nervous. All right. And almost to it. Want a little bit more. No, don't come down yet. Trying to get something decent here, a decent pop.
Order filled.
All right, we're in with 4. Whew. This is a lot, guys. This is a lot. This is probably one of the more hectic trades I think we've taken in the approach so far. Let's see if she pans out. 4 contracts in. Balance is coming down pretty nicely. Viewer full tilt. You must be a new viewer. Watch and learn, my friend. I don't mean to get cocky, but I'm the one managing this trade, not you. Even if this blows apart, guess what? We'll remain composed. Because losses happen, guys. But I do need to stay true to the system. And part of my system is to add additional contracts as we continue to extend for the inevitable reversion. Not saying this one's going to win, but I am listening to what I built, so as long as I'm doing that, it's a win for me. Once we tag the bottom of the range, we will be exiting. That could mean that we're getting out with a loss, or it could mean profit. I don't really know. At the end of the day, I don't care about what the P&L is. I'm just trying to use the data here in the imbalance, and that determines my trade. P&L, loss, or profit is just a byproduct of trading that data. Could probably actually extend here. See what happens. Probably come in like a break even. But I don't know. We might get a little something out of it. We keep on holding somewhere in the middle of the imbalance, that's fine. Just keep on grinding back and forth. Maybe it means we'll eventually get a little more momentum here to the downside anyway. How long have you been profitable? I never claimed to be profitable. We're just on a really good 3-week session right now. Out of the last 17 sessions, we've only lost about 2 days. So we're on a really good consistency run, but yeah, I'm nowhere near claiming consistent profitability yet. Holding steady, guys, so far. See how this one pans out. Appreciate the engagement. Record viewers on stream right now. You guys are awesome, dude. Thank you all very much. All the new subs, everyone who's liking, helps me a ton, man. Thank you all very much. Looks like we could be coming down. I don't know. It's hard to say. One way or another, we're going to get out at the bottom of the imbalance. Got to survive long enough. Hopefully we amass some sort of green number. But if we don't, it's okay. Might be the first time that I actually add a 5th contract. I don't know. We'll see. Another thing to note that I think a lot of people miss with prop firm trading, as long as you are in profit through most of your sessions and you're at the highest point of drawdown, that means that if you have $1,000 drawdown and you're at that point of $1,000 of drawdown, say we had a $500 day yesterday, that drawdown is going to move up with you. If you're in profit early enough in the day, while you still have the max drawdown, that profit is tagged into your drawdown. We technically have a drawdown right now of 1,200 because of the 180 that we've made in both accounts. Or somewhere in there. So that's always a nice thing to note. I feel like people miss that. Not bad. Liquidity looks like it wants to fall. I don't know though. Holding into 390. Still trading the imbalance. 1 to 2 minutes behind. I don't know where the hell you live, but yeah, there's not a 2-minute delay, dude. Might be like a 3-second delay. Sounds like you're not actually on the live part. You gotta click skip to live. What is that, loss, boss? It's not a loss till it's realized, my friend. We've been in drawdown before. However this pans out, we might take a loss, we might not. We might take a break even, might take a profit, I don't know. Just depends on the imbalance data. I might even tag out a little bit early on this bottom here. Either way, we reach that bottom area. I'm looking to exit. That's part of the approach. I intend on getting there. That's the intention. Four contracts in, though. That's nothing to play with. It's a little spicy. I'm liking that last ad that we had, at least. Almost to the wick. Not bad. I'm not going to sell myself short and get out early. Tag out at the bottom. Let's see if we can get out in profit, guys. This one's been going for a while. We've been in this trade for quite a minute. Almost an hour. I think we're coming up on 45 minutes in this trade from the initial entry. Holy crap, dude. I'm gonna spill my freaking water everywhere. Hopefully everyone else is having a good day today out there. Keep on grinding, guys. Keep on grinding. Even through the losses. Journal your trades. Record yourself trading. It's the best thing you can do for your trading is recording yourself. I get that question a lot too. Like, do you journal the trades? Do you journal what you're doing? This is a journal. You're watching my journal. It's 3 years of data so far. Download OBS. It's literally free. Hit record. On the monitor, you got the chart on. That's it. Bam. Review yourself sucking and winning and losing. It's 12:51 p.m. right now. How long's this stream? Damn, dude, we got 4 hours on the stream so far. We've been trading for 4 hours. Oh, it's a while. That is a while. 12:52. 1 o'clock's coming in here in a moment. See what that brings. Do I like Lucid? Yeah, I think they're pretty good, man. You guys think there's a bull flag? Well, I don't trade patterns, so that's irrelevant data to me. But yeah, I don't know. Give me the bull flag then. Give me the pop. I'll add another contract. We'll go in with 5. We haven't seen that yet. I really don't think we've actually added 5 contracts, but we're probably about to. That was a nice pop up through the top. Another nice pop up. I'm not going to add right where we got in previously. We already added at 94.75. But if we move enough, maybe, I don't know, I'm just hesitant. 5 contracts is a lot. Things start getting slippy. In case y'all weren't aware, 1 micro is a 5 times leverage per dollar movement. That's $5 for every $1. You got 4 contracts on, that's 20. That's $20 for every dollar movement. This is one of the more spicier trades I think we've been in through the course of the past few weeks. We had one other trade that reached 400 in drawdown. Maybe it goes further than that. I don't know. Man, I really hope the imbalance does not tag the bottom too soon. Otherwise, I got to get out on a pretty fat loss. But that's the name of the game. Maybe I'll let it extend for the first time. I don't know. Not really sure. Not sure how this one will pan out. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be great data, to say the least. One o'clock's trying to come in. If we keep grinding around in this range here, this might be okay. Give us a little bit more time to move down if it's going to happen. Nice little momentum swing. All right, well, we're coming down, getting to the bottom of the range. I'm still in a pretty deep loss, though. This is going to be a very interesting one. It's only moved It's so weird. It came so far off the top. It's barely moved. Almost like I almost want to wait for the extension to the bottom. Hmm. $1,040. I wonder the market's down in the red today. Trump is posting a bunch of pictures of us blowing up planes with Iran flags on them. What the hell is Trump posting? It's got like a bunch of AI generated photos he keeps posting. The guy is something else. Not reading too many comments, guys. So if I miss it, sorry. We got to get this trade focused in on. I don't want to miss a big spike. I'm trying to watch this thing with laser vision. This has been a squirrely trade, spicy. This is a spicy tuna. Spicy tuna roll. The worst day I think we've had, literally the worst session we've had over the course of the last 3 weeks. And since we found this consistency, was $220 on the day. Wonder how she's going to pan out. It'd be cool to just have one of those really nice, like 40-point dumps, like in 2 minutes that we see from time to time. I never appear to be in on those, but you know, sometimes you make an entry on something and a really big move happens. Maybe this is one of those times. Just maybe. Vibes weird in the chat. We got some weird vibes going. Sometimes I feel like you guys are more scared about my trade than I am. You're not even the one in it. It's okay. Just let it be. Because I'm okay with accepting a loss as long as I'm listening to my exit approach. I'm not going to close it just because it's a big loss or because I'm scared.
I'm going to close it because we get to the opposite overextended area of the range I'm playing in the imbalance. That's that simple. I'm playing the tops and bottoms of the imbalance, playing reversions. I'm not going to win every trade. We're in a losing trade. Oh no. We're in a losing trade. I don't know how this one's going to end up. But however it ends up, everything's going to be okay. And here we go. Look at that. You know what? I don't know what the hell's going on with the imbalance. That was one hell of a drop. Kind of tagging the bottom area, or at least nearly getting to it. Damn, dude, I'm going to learn so much from this trade. I really am. It was a massive drop in liquidity. Yeah, I really don't know how this one's going to end up. Really want to see an extension through the bottom if I can. Lately, what I've been doing is exiting at the opposite end of the range, but doing it pretty early, almost like to the point of tagging the white line or tagging that low instead of waiting for the extension. I might be able to get a little bit more of an extension. A lot of times I do see the trade play out a little bit further than where I get out as anticipated. I don't want to speculate too much though. It's a weird thing. Ugh. It's 1 p.m. $81's the cost basis here on all four. Man, this one is a so spicy trade. Spicy tuna roll it is. Basically spray and pray. You guys keep saying hoping and praying. I don't know what y'all are talking about. Every one of my entries was calculated based on the imbalance. I don't hope and pray on trades anymore. If I have to take this loss, that's totally fine. I'm fine with that. That's not hoping and praying that I come back and profit. Do I hope that we make profit? Well, sure, but like, I'm not like sweating bullets over here freaking out over this trade. I listen to my approach, I listen to my system, I let it play out. That's it. We've taken more losses than I can count on
the approach, and it's just accepting it and moving on, finding consistency. You cannot win every trade. You just can't. Accept the losses. I just haven't gotten to my area yet to exit this trade. That's why I haven't exited. I don't exit and loss because I'm losing. I exit and loss because my exit strategy comes in. If it's a loss, then so be it. I'm looking for a little bit of an extension down through the bottom here. Man. Of course, my head is thinking, like we're up 180 in profit on realized. It's kind of a double whammy. It sucks that I got to give that back if I have to. When do I accept the loss? Whenever we reach the bottom of the imbalance. The trailer on my channel goes in depth on what I'm trying to achieve here with this approach and what I have pushed for here the past 3 weeks. If you're just now tuning in, you have a very minute view, very small view of what's going on. You're just tuning into a losing trade. You're not tuning in session after session, seeing this thing actually working for me. So it's just like first impression. You can't really make a bunch of judgment on who someone is by like the way the color of their hair is or moves this way or whatever the hell. I don't know. Appreciate the engagement in the chat, guys, but the opinion about like what I should and shouldn't do. If you're good at trading, you'll know that it doesn't matter what 100 people think you should do. 99 of those people are probably wrong. Trading singular, man. You got to figure it out on your own. You can't listen to what people think you should do. You'll never be consistent. But I am the one live streaming it. So I get it. I get it. But I'm just sharing a journey. I'm not telling anyone that they need to follow me or follow what I'm doing or saying that my approach is a holy grail of trading. I've never claimed any of that. If you want to watch and chill for entertainment purposes and just hang out, awesome. But if you're looking for like a baloney course that every guru gives you or some holy grail trade alert or something, that's not here. I'm not a trading guru trying to sell courses or tell anyone how to trade. I'm just sharing my journey in the space because I think trading's extremely hard and there is no one doing it live with realistic transparency. It just doesn't exist. So take that for what you want. Yep, we're actually about to get out of this. I'm really going to have to flex my discipline here. I'm really going to have to flex these discipline muscles. We're extending. The bottom came and went. It's retracing again. You might actually have to tag out of it. Didn't listen to my exit approach. Ain't flexing the discipline yet. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take it, I think. We already tagged the bottom of the range. I didn't take it for whatever reason. It came and went really quick. Part of me obviously doesn't want to accept the loss. I'm still human. I still make mistakes. Couldn't flex a discipline on that. That was a failure. This is going to be a good one to look back on for myself. Part of me almost wants to see how this plays out now. Like, I want to see if I fail both accounts. As stupid as that seems, it would reinforce good habits. It would. It would reinforce good habits. Yeah, my bottom came in, my exit came in. That was for a loss of 230. I really do actually kind of want to see what the impact is now because I did that. I'm like genuinely curious. 230 in loss is what we would have taken there. I didn't get out. I hesitated and I completely missed it. Came in quicker than expected. I even said, let me flex a discipline. Couldn't do it. This is good. This is good data. This is good data on me. It's a good representation of the old human brain and how stupid it can be. You guys don't really see it, but if I failed the accounts right now because of me doing that, that's going to wire my brain in a way that's going to help me never do that again. Can't hesitate. Can't hesitate. Already over $70 out of the money. Fully prevented if I didn't hesitate. I'm genuinely curious how this one pans out now. This is almost like a real-time punishment of myself. Because if it keeps going, the accounts will blow. But the beauty in that, the blessing in disguise, is that I would reinforce this approach so much. There's like a small part of me that wants the accounts to blow up now, if I'm being honest. Because what I just did there when I hesitated was straight human emotion. Taking that at what is it, 230, we'd be down 50 in both accounts. It's not that bad. We can come back from that. If I end up winning this trade, I'd say I probably don't deserve to have won it. I played it really sloppy. Okay. The market gives me a second chance to exit at my approach. Surely I need to take that. Bro, Kenneth. Kenneth, this too. Appreciate that, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate the 2 bones, man. Appreciate that. You guys are awesome, dude. Hang in there, brother. You got this. Yeah. We shall see. We're only down 150. Chat's sweating. It's like I said before, man. you guys are like more scared than I am. That's cool though that I can create like some entertainment to that degree, I guess. I don't know. It seems like you guys are more nervous than me. It's all good, guys. But I will say this. I have not really screwed up in the approach like I just did. Yeah, y'all totally just witnessed me fall victim to what a lot of people fall victim to, and that is truly some impulse behavior, some greed, some fear. It was all baked in right there. That moment in time. I knew the exit came in. I even said, let me flex the discipline here for y'all. I didn't do it. I hesitated, and then the move went back against me. So, I'm being serious though, man. Like if the best way to break bad habits is to be punished. Like punish yourself. I'm not saying like hit yourself in the face with a bat or something. I'm saying fail. You have to record the failures so you can look back and be like, oh, I was an idiot, you know? Yeah, y'all just saw in real time though. Y'all saw me screwing up. So like if I take a bigger hit in this account because of that reason, that is the punishment. That is how I break the habit. That's how I realize good habits need to be reinforced and the bad habits that are reinforced should not be occurring again. Reinforce good habits. And when the bad habits do come in, seeing how shitty they are, excuse my language, is reinforcement. Hopefully that makes sense. We're already about $100 out of the money because I decided to keep holding in that moment. Like I said, a part of me almost wants these accounts to explode now because I failed. I failed my approach. I failed myself. I hesitated. I'm an idiot. Came down to the bottom perfectly. Look at the reversion off the bottom. This line was drawn. This bottom came in. We tagged it. Literally tagged this. Tagged it. It was perfect. I didn't take it. I hesitated. You know why I hesitated? Because I didn't want to accept 230 in loss. As much as I've been touting about the discipline to just accept the loss, my brain, dude, it just didn't do it. It took over. That was the first real fuck up in the past 18 trade sessions. I'm really curious to see how this one pans out. See now, whenever we like, no, I'm not going to take the loss, and then you lose more, you think you have regret, and you're like, oh, I should have taken the loss. And then whenever the market comes back to where you would have gotten out at, you end up doing it whenever you should have just done it in the first place. Gotta have the patience, man. This market is punishing me right now for that action, though. Without a doubt. If I win this trade, I'm going to boil that down to luck. Oh, whew. Man.
Yeah, this is not good. Tagging with 5 contracts. Are we going to do it? 5 contracts? Five contracts, maybe. I don't know. I might do it if we extend far enough on the liquidity imbalance. Ben, appreciate all the jewels, man. Thanks. High five. Ben sending high five, laughing disco, some chili, and a star, man. Thank you. Kenneth with the 2 bones earlier. Thanks, man. Could be a good rejection soon. Yeah. I can't really watch the chat too much. You guys are a little too abrasive for me right now. I'll be honest, man. I almost like truly want to lose this. It sucks, but 402. If I extend a little bit further, we'll tag in with a 5th contract. Yep.
Order filled.
Believe it or not, we're in with 5. Believe it or not, we're in with 5. 5 contracts on the top of the imbalance there. This marks the most dangerous trade that we've been in to date. There's a lot of learning that can come into some bad trades, though. Not saying this trade is bad per se, but I did hesitate on my entry and I kept holding. That was all prevented. We've lost about $300 more than we would have if we would have just exited. So that's good to know. It's good to see that the exit approach is impeccable. And it's also good to see that the human brain is still terrible at trading. Yeah, this is bad. Like, really bad. It's bad looking. All prevented from just a simple exit. Wouldn't that be funny if this one closed out in profit? I think that'd be quite funny. I will say this, we've never taken this much drawdown. And I don't think we've really been in with this many contracts. I don't think we've done 5. So this is good, man. This is good for
my data. It's good for my journals, my video logs. You're watching a video log live, technically. This is a big forward test, guys. Remember, I never claimed to be profitable. I never claimed that I was going to win every trade. Just trying to show you guys some realistic trading, because it doesn't really exist. That was a really good example of what realistic trading is like. Showing you the detrimental impact of human brain emotions. Every single dollar movement right now is $25. Pretty significant. Pretty significant. Yeah. I actually was asking for a losing day at one point because the approach was working so well. I think it was like 2 weeks ago. I had won like a week in a row, and I was like, man, I almost need a loss because I am getting cocky. Like, I could feel it. When something works really well consistently, time after time after time again, sometimes a big losing trade's actually healthy. Bring you back down to earth. Because yeah, I mean, it's hard not to get an ego about like an approach. Within yourself, of course. I'd never have an ego for like, you guys need to use this. I'd never be like that. I'm never going to say anyone needs to use anything that I'm doing. It would be like an internal ego. Confidence is great in trading, but overconfidence can be bad. Wait, Donald Trump is going to be on the $100 bill? Are you serious? Is that true? Trump keeps tweeting about all-time highs. Six hours ago, he said, all-time high S&P 500, 7,300. Another all-time high, 7,401. It's funny. Trying to prove people wrong. I ain't trying to prove anyone wrong or right, man. You guys can come in here and say, you're going to lose this trade. You suck. At this point, I don't care. Because the people that are saying stuff like that are probably really lost in trading. Otherwise, they wouldn't be watching me. Let's be real. Yeah, it's a tough game, man, live streaming this. No one really steps back to think, like, man, I don't have trading figured out, and I sure as hell cannot even think about live streaming it to 100 people. That seems crazy. Well, that's what we're doing. These are video logs, guys, for myself, collecting data for myself, storing all of these in Google YouTube's cloud for free, really. I mean, if you think about it. I can look back in 3 years of data. You know how much money it would cost me to store all these live streams? There's like 100,000 terabytes of data. Now, it's not that much, but it's a lot. There's thousands. There's probably easily 1,000 terabytes of content on my YouTube channel that's being stored. How the hell would I store that? I would need like a data center. So, sharing the journey. I never claim that anyone should do what I'm doing. I'm just sharing the journey. You should view this content as entertainment, not as like a copy trading type of situation. If you're copying anyone trading, you're probably doing it wrong. You're going about trading a little wrong. You need to figure it out on your own. Trading is singular. Listening to 100 different people about what you should do in trading is not how you get successful at trading. Otherwise, we'd all be billionaires, boys. That just ain't the case. Let's be logical. Come on. This very well could end on a break-even trade, believe it or not. But however it ends up, we're going to have to accept it one way or another. I'm going to have to accept the fact that when I don't listen to my exit strategy, I'm an idiot. And I got to see that play out today. You guys got to see it live. You literally saw me play a mistake live. And now I can look back at this. This is going to be etched into my trade journey as a moment in time that was a mistake, a major mistake, especially if it ends up blowing both of these accounts. Probably wouldn't make that mistake again. That's how you get better at trading, guys. Mistakes and learning from them. This trade wasn't that bad. We definitely had a loss calculated up on here, but the exit came in 230. I would have lost 230 on my exit. I hesitated, didn't take it, used my human brain, and now we're sitting in a much worse trade in the moment. That was only a $50 loss in that moment. If I close this now, it's a $300 loss. I'm probably going to end up having to close it for a lot more if the accounts actually do stay alive. Either way, we'll be okay. If I lose the accounts, it'll be a small setback in the journey. It's not like it determines, my overall journey. Anytime the market's open, it's tradable. Yeah, technically. Depends on the approach, perspective, all that good things. All those good things. Go max, F it. I went max, we would have been screwed a long time ago. 5 is the most we've ever done, though. This is more leverage than we've ever used. So this is going to be an interesting trade to look back on. Whether I win it, lose it, break even it, whatever. This is probably one of the more interesting trades we've taken in the past 18 sessions. I'll be able to get more out of this one than any of them. I said that tilt's part of the strategy. I don't think so, buddy. You can go watch Patrick Whalen if you want to see someone fake win the entire day. Hi, bro. You are cool. Thanks, dude. OCL order? Brad, I kind of have to, I got to size in, man. I got to size in. So I do kind of got to be here for it. Yeah, I'm in a trade. Inevitable drop, and I know what I'm doing. Dude, you guys are just liars. I never said I knew what I was doing. I said I know what I want to do. I know what I'm doing in terms of my approach, not what someone else thinks I should be doing. Yeah, there's an inevitable reversion on the imbalance, always. I mean, you're looking at like 8 of them right in front of you, right on the screen. Just never had my exit strategy come in. Got to get to the end of the range, the other side of the range. Just like we did earlier when I hesitated and I didn't take it. I love, though, whenever we're actually losing a trade. Y'all's input is so wild. I love it. Sucks. It's 141. 141. Max contract amount? See, I've never gotten to that point, risk take. Yeah, I've never gotten to that point. I don't know what the max is. I mean, I know what the max is, but I don't know what the max is that I should be taking. I haven't gotten to that point yet. But I will say, anytime I've gotten to 4 or 5, it gets pretty squirrely. like really, really squirrely. You'll have to remember that I'm trading based on a 30-minute time frame here in the imbalance. So the bottom that I'm trying to get out at on this short, after entering at the tops of the imbalance, is going to be changing in real time as the trade continues to play. We've been in this trade for almost 2 hours. 2 hours. And we came down to the bottom in the time frame I'm looking at once. And I didn't take it, so that's on me. This day should be going perfectly fine. We'd be in $50 of loss. We probably would have taken a couple shorts somewhere up here. But yeah, that's just where we're at, man. I'm going to be okay. And so are you. Just because it's losing doesn't mean, the world's ending. It's okay. You guys have to remember, too, I'm not trying to sell you a course, and I'm not telling you that you need to do this. I could just trade and not talk at all, but that wouldn't be fun. This is so thin up here. This is crazy. One way or another, I'll be able to look back on this trade and view this mistake and learn from it. And then I'll come back the next session. I'll come back in further sessions even stronger. This trade, even if I win it, it's still sloppy. If I was to walk away with this with profit, I'd still claim it to be pretty slop. Either way, this is going to prove to me and reinforce those good habits about my exit strategy. It's going to reinforce the fact that I need to listen to my exit strategy. Let's see if I'm able to do it this time. Let's see if I'm strong enough to get out at the bottom. We're going to have to take more loss, potentially. We may potentially take more loss than we would have previously, and that's okay. It just proves to me that my brain sucks. My approach from a systematic aspect is pretty good for me. It's 146. If I close this trade here, that was really close actually. Not quite at it, but if I close this and we're in the red in both accounts, well, we still have an hour and 20 minutes left in the day. We could even bring it back into the green, who knows? I've got to get out at this bottom. We break this line, I'm out. We tag it, I'm out, one way or another. I don't even think we had a spike to it. But it was close. Gotta squeeze the orange for all the juice. Squeeze all the lemons. What a trade. What a trade. That would have been a good short too, if I wasn't already in on a trade. Short. Poke the bottom. I don't know. Maybe there needs to be a time limit on my trades too. I might incorporate something like that. I'm not sure. Dead hours? The New York session is dead hours? I don't know, man. Yeah, I understand that after 11 it gets can get slow and grindy. There's still opportunity though. It's just subjective. What pair is this? This is the S&P 500. No pair, no currency pair. We're trading index futures. This is the MES. Yeah, I like that, Alex. What up, dude? Buy low, sell high. Thanks for buying the course. Just let him be, Snoozy. Just let him be. As more people start to kind of discover some more realistic day trading, I'd say. People are going to give their opinions. It's all good. It's all good. Woo! This trade is spicy. Spicy trade. I don't know if I can add another contract. I think it's too much size. I think 5 is too much. We were close to getting out again. We just weren't quite there. But damn, it respected that bottom, didn't it? Looks pretty good. Still looks pretty good. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. This trade's taken its time, ain't it? This has been a 2-hour trade. Well, at least we had a ballin' day before this loss. That 180 is really going to help offset a little bit. Just a little. The influxes hits, maybe you can get out. Yeah, I don't know if I want to trade the imbalance reports at 250. That gets a little squirrely. If anything, if I'm still in it by then, that'll probably be the reason why the account blows. The open is my sweet spot? Possibly. I haven't really traded the open. I did trade it once. I took a $40 loss. Outside of that, I've traded a little bit past open. But I do want to get better at being able to get on the live stream and actually trade the open itself. This morning we got in after the open, like 10 minutes after, and made like 20. But we did pretty good, right? I think we made 90 profit within the first 30 minutes. Start a channel where you take advice from everyone in the chat. Yeah, you'd be the best trader in the world, man. How do I feel right now? I don't know. I feel fine. I feel content, but only because I know that however this ends up, I'm going to learn from this. I got to see in real time, guys, what happens when I won't accept a losing trade even when my approach for exit comes in. This is a really good reinforcement of why bad habits are bad. That's what I'll say. I will be getting out at the bottom. We just haven't quite tagged it. I didn't get out of the bottom on the previous go. This bottom that you see there was damn near at it. I was letting it play a little longer and it still reverted off of it, but technically we weren't quite there. So I'm not wrong in I'm not wrong in continuing to hold. So yeah, I feel fine. Now I'll tell you this: if this is a cash account, I don't think I would feel fine. But we're trading with a prop firm. The most risk is the cost of the eval. It's not like we're losing thousands of dollars here. And part of me still doesn't want to exit too. Like, I still don't want to accept taking the trade for a loss. I learned my lesson though. This is all I needed. You guys are watching me forward test my approach live on YouTube. There's going to be mistakes and there's going to be things that I learn from. My brain's going to come into play. I'm going to react with greed and fear sometimes. I'm only human. I'm not a robot doing this. I can only be as disciplined as I'm able to be. I try to be, and I have been through the course of 17 or so sessions until this point today. We had an amazing start to the day. 180 in profit on both of these accounts, copy trading, until this trade. Maybe it was the 180 in profit that kept me a little more confident to stay in on the trade. I don't know. But what I do know is my exit approach came in. It would have been a loss for 230. I didn't take it because I just wanted to see if we extended further. So I speculated that we were going to get more. I got greedy. And we didn't. And instead of taking a $230 loss, now we're well over 500 in loss. This is great reinforcement on what happens when I go against my system and my approach. The thing that's proved consistency to me for multiple sessions now. This is a very good example of some human brain activity here in the market. And you guys got to witness that. That's pretty cool, I think. I think it's pretty cool to watch someone actually go through that. Wouldn't you rather see real trading like that instead of like real mistakes and someone learning from stuff instead of just someone yelling at a camera about them being in like a fake long or something? Oh my gosh, I'm up $20,000. It's just like a replayed trade or something. Or maybe it's not even alive. Maybe it's just a video and they just took 1,000 trades before that one big trade and then that's the only one they posted. You ever think about that? A lot of people don't realize that. Yeah, I am copy trading for the first time, and lo and behold, out of the woodworks we get some loss aversion. Pay some kind of deposit, someone funding a challenge. Yeah, you buy an evaluation challenge for a fee. If you prove consistency, they give you a funded account at which you can get a 90-10 split on your performance, on your profit. There's also rules to getting the profit too, or to getting the payout. But you can extract real value from prop firms. I've done it. I've done it live. I've actually witnessed the entire process other than getting to a live funded stage. And I did it with a much less consistent approach, actually. So I'm feeling really good about my trading, man. I really am. Even if, like I said, we blow this account today, we could blow both accounts, guys. I'm going into tomorrow still feeling good. You gotta look for the positives. Oh. Hell yeah, Java, nice. It's all learning, yeah. A lot of people come in here and just expect that I'm just like, they might be watching for 2 minutes and they just assume that I'm consistently profitable, and then they have to share their insight on why they think I suck or something. But like, I've said many times on stream live that I suck at trading. I've been doing this for 3 years. We're just getting better and sharing the process. That's it. Yeah, we're on the 1 minute time frame on the chart. But the chart doesn't have anything to do with my trading, to be honest, guys. It's just so you guys can see what's happening in the price. Just pack it up. And you sound like you're probably a loser yourself in trading. It's okay, man. You just got to keep on going. Make sure you don't pack it up. Make sure you keep going. Persevere through all the failure. You'll get there. You just can't give up. You can't give up, Ghost. I believe in you. Hell yeah, indeed. What a boring trade. Just hurry up already. We're into power hour, 5 minutes in. No more volatility. I didn't tell him to give up. I told him not to give up. All you guys with the negative stuff. I mean, I'm assuming you're probably not consistent with your own trading. Otherwise, you wouldn't be watching me trade. You should probably record yourself too. Review it back. Try and get better. That's what I'm doing. That is what I am doing. You guys are pretty much watching a live video log. Think about it like that. Yeah, that's how it goes, Spicy. Spicy Crayons. That's an awesome name. That's an awesome name. Yeah, at the end of the day, I'm just gonna keep telling myself that. If anyone's negative in the comment section, I'm sorry that you're really bad at trading. You should probably stop watching me trade and go get better. Record yourself. Stop watching someone else trade. Go record yourself trading and critique your own trading, because if you're watching me trade, you're probably not where you want to be trading. Come on. Got too much common sense for that, guys. It's all just logic. You can try and get a rise out of me, but I'm past that. The more you type in the chat, the stronger I get. The better the algorithm likes me. So thank you. Keep on commenting. I don't care. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to make this one, boys. We might be failing both accounts right now, right here, live. Live. Oh, okay. Well, regardless, I appreciate everyone's engagement. If you just want to come here and hang out, share some of your ideas and trades and performance and whatever, just chat with the community. Discord is always there as well, guys. I don't sell the Discord. I don't sell chat rooms either. I don't sell anything. Got a couple affiliated links and some coffee cups. So yes, feel free to join the community. Just don't be toxic. That's all. That's all I ask. Good vibes. We need some good vibes. Man, this is a good trade, guys. This really is. Like, this is a very good trade. You guys see a losing trade, but I see opportunity. We got about 500 in drawdown left, pretty much across the board. Very interesting, man. Oh, man. Can't stress it enough. This is a great trade, okay? Look back on this clip. Look back on this trade. I'm gonna do this so I can, like, while I'm editing, I can come back and look at this. I need to do this so I remember to see this while I'm editing. I piece up all the live streams into shorts, and I would love to find this one and make it into a short. I just want to make sure I don't forget. I'm sure when I'm going through the timeline on my editor, I will definitely see this. So review this trade, review this one. Okay. You guys will probably see this whole trade pieced up in the short section. This will be its own video, to be honest. This trade was 2 hours long. This is going to be awesome. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it so much. I feel happier than I do whenever I make a winning trade. Who would have thought you could get some endorphins going on a losing trade? Yeah, I'm feeling good, actually. I'm feeling real happy. Oh, yeah. Maybe cut it and survive? Why would I cut it? My exit hasn't came in. Well, it did come in, but I hesitated. No, you're not wrong, market, but I'm not going to cut it. How do you know, Ghost, how do you know how my strat will work and what conditions it'll work in? Are you just the market guru? The only person that's gonna know if something's gonna work or is working or isn't working is me. Ooh, thank you. Huh? Oh, okay. Mm. Full port long, right at the top of the imbalance, the literal opposite of what I've done. I don't know. Not the approach. It is sad, though. Can't even lose a single trade without you guys freaking out. People only want to give input. In the chat when the trade is read. Tune into the live stream for 5 seconds. Act like you've been watching for 2 years. Hate to say it, boys, but might fail. Oh my god, I almost did it. I was so close. I think I just swallowed a cherry seed. Damn it. I almost added another one. I wanted it. Yeah, we'll see how this pans out, but again, I'm walking away with this a win. You guys see a loss, but it ain't gonna hurt me. This losing trade reinforces my approach. Actually makes it better. At the end of the day, I kept holding on to a trade that I already had my exit on. I just didn't listen to the exit. Now it's going to be so much harder to get out because I'm going to have to accept even more loss. I've lost 4 times as much as I should have. Yeah, 4 times as much as I should have. And I think it was really the only time. How many trades did I take? Okay, so we've had 16 trade sessions. We've had 16 trade sessions. I think we're an average of like 5 setups. Probably an average of 15 contracts a day. Yeah, I don't know. We've taken a decent amount. Somewhere around like 75, 80 setups. And out of all of them, I was very disciplined in my exits. Other than this one, there was an outlier. Why didn't I exit? I was losing 230. I was down 230 at the point of exit. It is very simple. It just boils down to fear and greed. Thinking I can get more whenever the approach says that I can't. Speculating I can get more when the approach says I can't. I'll think about it like this. My exit is always the reversion back the other way. My exit is always going to be when we're setting up from a long to a short or a short to a long. If I'm short and we start setting up for a long, that's my reason to exit. For a long, we start setting up for a short, that's my reason to exit. If I took, in theory, the long from my exit that I was supposed to get out at, it would have amassed a profit of about 600. Just in hindsight, of course, but that's just kind of proof that the reversion was pretty good. It was strong. I should listen to him. Listen to the exit. That was a really good re-add for 6 contracts. Way at the top there. What was that, like 420? 7,420? Dude, I can't wait to keep running with this. Holy crap. What is that? Never heard of that. Piriformis? I'll look it up. Oh, God. Dude, I might have that. Yeah, I'm going to sit up straight. That sucks. Hopefully it gets better for you. Doing like physical therapy or something? Is that a cherry? Yeah. It sure was. It sure was. I need to use a restroom. You know what that means? It means I'm going to miss the setup. We're pretty much almost at it. Am I going to be strong enough to take it? For 600 in loss? I don't think so, man. I don't think I can do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I already feel it. I already know that I'm not going to do it. I don't know, man. You guys are getting some real human emotion mistake today. This is probably one of the most interesting live streams you'll ever watch, especially on the channel here. This is probably to date the most interesting one. Think of me as like a human guinea pig for trading. Why can't I do it? I'm going to the restroom. All right, I'm back. I am back. We did hit the bottom 2 times, huh? Look at that reversion. Ay. Look at that reversion off the bottom, dude. All right, so I didn't take it 2 times today. Z-teeth, yeah, it happens, man. That cayenne line, guys, is the open a day. Full port, wasn't intending on full porting. But it appears as so now. That's what it looks like. I don't really know what else to say about this one other than I learned a lot from it. I learned that I'm not quite as disciplined as I think I am. Even going through 16 sessions in a row with impeccable discipline, I still screwed up, man. Screwed the pooch. 230 in loss, now 900 in loss. What was that, 410? It's 12, 2, 4, 6. That was like, what was it, 600? 230 in loss on the first exit, 600 in loss on the second exit. I don't know. Well, I appreciate y'all being here to witness this. I really am appreciative of that. I'm out of water. There's nothing you guys can do to help me. I gotta learn myself, okay? Appreciate the input. Trading's a singular game. No one can tell you anything that's going to make your brain not stupid. I'll put it that way. Yep, this is a very good day. This is a really good day for me. Yeah, I love this loss. Embrace the suck, guys. Embrace it, because that's how you get non-suck. I mean, you guys seem to like it. For whatever reason, since I went red, I've gotten 100 subscribers. So thank you all for that. I think everyone's a little tired of seeing someone actually taking losing trades, maybe some losing trades. Or everyone's a little tired of someone taking nothing but winning trades, like all the trading gurus, I mean. Losing days are more relatable, yeah, possibly. Marquise, you ain't a fan? The DCA can be fine, man. There's nothing about this that is to blame for the DCA method. Everything that's wrong with this losing trade has everything to do with me, not the approach. I think there's a time and place for a dollar cost averaging method. There is a time and a place for it. I believe that. Today is a very good example of a human brain interacting with a working system and seeing the results, and I love it. I've said it 100,000 times. I love it. I love it. I love it. Because I'm going to learn from this more than any trade in this approach thus far. Mark my words. We're coming back stronger, baby. I will persevere. Guess who will still be live streaming tomorrow? Me. I'll be here. Get sketchy for sure. Yeah. That's a good point. It is sketchy. Anytime I've gone past 3, it felt sketchy, to be honest. 4 was always like, oh, 5. This is like the second time I think we've done it. We might not have even done it yet. Yeah, I don't know what's going to happen here. The imbalance coming out is either going to make or break the account, unless it breaks before then. This is going to be one hell of a short on the channel, I'll tell you that much. Maybe Trump will impose 500% tariffs on China or something, and we'll get back. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, Marquise. Yeah, it would be safer, Chris, in terms of drawdown. Here's the thing, guys. I really have no idea where the limits of the DCA are. So, like I said before, I've learned a lot about this on this trade. I don't know where those limitations are yet. I certainly wouldn't trade a mini. We're only halfway to 1 mini. I'd say that there's no way I could go past 5. But at the same time, if I'm looking at where we got in, we got in at 69.75. So we've moved 50 points almost against me. This is by far the worst, atrocious trade we've taken. Jesus. That is terrible. Five minutes till imbalances. Pretty much relying on the imbalance volatility to save this account. Otherwise, I think it's gone. $400K loss. What the hell are you talking about? Yeah, commissions are always better on minis, but yeah. Lucid has really good commissions, though. Lucid has some of the best commissions in the industry. For some reason, yeah, they only charge 50 per micro. 50 cents per micro. It's $1 round trip on the S&P 500. That's crazy. Wow. Long way back. Yeah, we're going to need like a dump, like an end-of-day dump. You know what's going to be so hilarious? When we win this trade. I can't even say it with a straight face. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I'm accepting whatever happens here. At the end of the day, this is so good for me. Oh, man, it feels good. This feels so much better than like a massive winning day. It really does. And I truly mean that. Failing these accounts will be a blessing in disguise. See, if we were trading with Apex, we would have already blown the accounts because intraday drawdown. Intraday drawdown is stupid, guys. The reason being is when you take a $500 profit, say Monday, well, your drawdown's already adjusted. Since we're at an end of day drawdown, this profit that we've made is actually added drawdown. In case y'all didn't know. I don't know if Apex does that still, but what they used to do, Apex used to have an intraday drawdown. So it would adjust in real time. If you made profit on the spot, well, your drawdown's going to move up. So if you lost that profit, you're that much closer to failing the account. That's stupid. Never trade with a prop firm with an intraday drawdown. Does not set you up good. Trade with a prop firm with an end of day calculating drawdown. You're in a FVG hoping for reversal. Wants me to be positive about losing, dude. Yes. That's what I'm talking about, dude. Apex in today, yeah, they changed it then. They had to. Otherwise, they would have kept losing people. Yeah, if you take anything from these streams, maybe take some inspiration. If you can find it. I don't know. Don't take the approach because no one ever got rich by trading someone else's approach. Let's be real. No reversal? I'm not even able to add a contract, dude, to be honest. We're gonna have to just sit here.
Order filled.
There goes the eval. Not really sure why. Oh no, I guess that is. No, actually I don't know. I don't know why that closed and the other one didn't. They should have been close to the same. We're only a few dollars off, I think. That is a failure though. That's a failed evaluation. All right. Okay. That actually still doesn't make much sense though. It's only realized 900. Oh no, it broke to 24. It's definitely done. Yeah, it's done for sure. 24.51. Damn, that was on the imbalances too. A nice pop up. I forgot that we're in a little bit of a different spot there in that account because I took a loss yesterday, I think, and then I don't know. I thought they were really close together. I'm not really sure why they didn't close at the same time. Oh, the starting account was a little different. We have $51 more in the funded account. That's all it is. Yeah.
Order filled.
And there's the second one. Damn. Well, what you guys just witnessed was one of the worst trades that I've had. Possibly, I don't even know if on the channel. There might have been a little bit worse, but yeah, let's just do that. What you guys witnessed was one of the worst trades on the channel. And a lot of it had to do with me not listening to my exit approach. Some of you may look at this and be like, wow, that is terrible. But all this is going to do for me is reinforce my exit strategy and make me stronger moving forward. As long as I don't give up because of this, I will be stronger moving forward. I truly think that this loss and both of these failures is going to be a game changer in my approach and in my trading moving forward, because it really does reinforce how good the good habits are and how bad the bad habits are. My human brain came into play on my exit for a $230 loss. I decided, okay, my exit's here. This is where I would get out. It's for a loss. Cut it, like I've done many times before, even through the past 17 sessions that have been some of the best trading I've ever taken, right? But no, I decided, you know what? No, I don't want to accept the loss. Let's keep on pushing. And I did that. And the result was, instead of taking 230 in loss on the unrealized against 180 in profit from this morning, that would have only been a $50 loss. The accounts would be alive. We'd be good. Instead, I kept going, and we amassed a $1,000 profit. I mean loss, not profit. We amassed a $1,000 loss on both accounts. We were copy trading one funded account with the Lucid Trading Prop firm, as well as an evaluation, and they're both gone now. The kicker is, on that initial exit that came in for the $230 loss, I didn't get in, or I didn't get out like I should have. And then on the second time that we hit the bottom of the imbalance range, I could have gotten out for 600 in loss. And I decided, you know what, I'm not going to do that either. So here we are again at negative 1,000. Both accounts blown to smithereens. Going into tomorrow stronger, you guys are going to get to witness a little bit of a change, I suppose. I mean, that's never going to happen again because of this. And y'all did witness a very terrible decision, to use my human brain. So, in the short section, you guys are going to see it all. You're going to see this entire breakdown. It sucks, but we're walking out stronger. I'm taking a lot from this. Did this with the winners. Well, we were short the whole day, so there was no winners after that. It was a hell of a journey. We're not done, my friend. The journey just began. The journey just started. It sucks, guys. It truly does. I'm actually willing to bet that the market probably crashes like 50 points here in the next hour, just to laugh at me a little bit more. Wouldn't be the first time. 3 o'clock comes in, the market moves like 100 points. Well, it's been fun. We'll come back stronger. Philip, I don't know if you're in here. If you're not in here now, you'll see this in the shorts. Appreciate the 2 evals, man. That was a journey. And everyone got to witness me fucking it up. So, damn, dude. But yeah, guys, guess what? We lost. Who cares? Tomorrow's a new day. Who cares about yesterday? This will be in the short section. You guys will see this as a recap. And I'm also going to watch it back myself many times. Just to, actually, you know what? I'll even have like a link bookmarked on my browser. Yeah. Every time I'm like, yeah, maybe want to hold this one a little longer, just watch that video. And I can remind myself now every single time what happens. I'm going to walk away stronger. Guys, if you're interested in level 2 data analysis, Bookmap is a pretty good tool for it. Check out the description or in the chat. Take the Bookmap link. Check them out. NinjaTrader is what I use for charting. One of the best platforms in the game for charting and brokering for futures trading. Some of the best commissions in the game, and you can integrate it with really all the prop firms nowadays. So check it out. Sign up with my link for NinjaTrader. Sign up is free. You get 2 weeks of real-time data to play around with the platform. Go check it out. Links in the description or chat. NinjaTrader. Check out the merch shop if you guys want to get an MCOT coffee cup or a hat or one of those good things in there. We don't sell courses here. I'm all about transparent trading, showing you guys how it truly is, not some guru with a Lamborghini behind him taking fake trades or some fabricated baloney and then trying to get you to buy his course. That's not what we're about here. We're trading, and we're actually sharing the journey. And today was a great day to see a big, fat mistake and a dumb, human, stupid brain screwing up an approach that's been wildly consistent for me over the course of 3 weeks. So yeah, it gets us all. It does. We gotta persevere and get better and keep on pushing through all the failure. Guys, I'll see y'all tomorrow morning around 9 a.m. CST. Peace out.